Oh shit, hello. Okay, there we go. Wait, why is it so dark? Is this because I set the filter thing? Oh god, it is. Why? Okay. Let's take out contrast. Oh, that's not how it works. Let's make this spoopy. Okay, I feel like that's dark enough. What does gamma do? Gamma does nothing. Okay, that's good enough. That's good enough. We'll stick with this one. This feels spoopy enough. Also, you guys can finally see the grid that's like in the background. Hello! Sorry for the flashbang. Welcome to stream! How is everyone doing? How is your Halloween so far? I spent the weekend working on my portfolio, so it's like a very average, normal day. But we got some good work done. I almost got carried away reading the Core Keeper update because I was like, what should I play for Halloween? And there's like new updates to Core Keeper. Halloween definitely has it. And then I was reading it how they're like, did you know if you use your mouse to hover over an item in your inventory and hit the delete key, it automatically puts it in the trash can? And I was like, oh my god, that's so useful. I've been dragging it over manually this whole time. Oh my god. Thank God for this update. Halloween was yesterday for me. I watched a bunch of parents take kids out for Halloweening. Why don't Chinese parents do that for me? Because we don't celebrate Halloween. Asian people don't celebrate Halloween. They think it's bad luck. We spend our entire lives trying to avoid bad luck. I feel like Halloween is the antithesis to traditional Asian culture. And then if your parents are also religious, then you're shit out of luck, honestly. Like that's like traditional Asian values plus religious values all in one, bro. You ain't never gonna just celebrate Halloween ever. You're just gonna have to accept it and be like, you know what? I'm just gonna wait until I'm an adult and then I'll go trick-or-treating myself. Or you go like haunted house tripping. I tried Gary's mod for the first time. You tried Gary's mod for the first time. Let's go. Let's play Prop Hunt, guys. Prop Hunt. We should play Prop Hunt at some point. I really want to play Prop Hunt. Prop Hunt would be so fun. And then got stuck in a can because that game is like 20 years old. It really is. I remember watching I remember watching Markiplier play Prop Hunt, and that was my first introduction to Gary's mod. That's why the first games I have is like Gary's mod and Counter-Strike, because I believe Prop Hunt uses those for maps. Bruh, famous Christian, how did you know? Because they usually are. There is not a small percentage of Asian people who are Christian. A lot of Koreans are Christian. Japan, I feel like not so much. But I know Christianity is really strong in Korean cultures. And Asian culture, well, Chinese culture is also They the devil works hard, but Christian people work harder. I don't know. Happy Halloween. You got me candy? I don't have candy for you. I'm sorry. There's no candy here. There's only a Fira. I wish I could give you candy, but unfortunately I do not have any. You get like some banger K-pop music that is Halloween based though. Stinky. Hey, hey, hey! I showered yesterday. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm sparkly clean. I'm so clean. I didn't go out today, so I don't need to shower today. Rule 5? What does that mean? What's rule 5? And 4, 3, 2, and 1. What do you mean? What do you mean don't be the cliche VTuber? I thought the point was to be like, I thought the point was like the more degen you are, the more people will like you. Isn't that supposed to be how it goes? The more degen and like hikikomori style you are, the more based and relatable you become. Isn't that how it goes? Like you're supposed to have a table filled with like fucking like energy drinks and I'm not gonna say what I was gonna think, what I was thinking, but you know, other degen related things. You know, the typical gamer stuff. You're not degen at all, and I like you a lot though. So I feel like I'm doing it wrong. Am I not doing it wrong? In which case, that I need to be more degen and Fira is the most common human in the gaming stuff I've known. God damn it, guys. What do you mean the most common? Also, I like Kage's already right into the Christmas. Right into it. Forget Halloween. Jump right straight into Christmas. I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need. I don't even care. I can't do this with the music. Fuck it. I feel like I should be lowering it for you as well. while the song goes, I just want to scream. Where did I leave it off? I don't want a lot for Christmas. There's just one thing I need. I don't even care. Oh, nope, that's not how it goes. Underneath the Christmas tree, I just want you for my own, more than you could ever know. Make my wish come true. All I want for Christmas is you. There you go. Okay. I don't even think that even is supposed to be there. It's not, but it's fine. We can add the I just want to scream into the Christmas song. It's fine. What do you mean y'all are just in denial? Come on, Halloween is great. Halloween's great. Also, congratulations on learning what tripe is, because I don't even know what tripe is. I tried describing it to golf the other day. I couldn't figure out how to describe tripe. How do you figure out what tripe is? What is tripe? Well, I'm sorry. Tripe is disgusting. Ayo, unbased. L plus ratio. I love tripe. I fucking love tripe. I ordered. So the reason why I ended up having to explain tripe to golf is because I ordered it at Hot Pot, and I was like, I ordered tripe and pig's blood, and I didn't know how to explain tripe because I looked at it, and then I was like, I was about to explain it, and then I realized I didn't know how to. It's not disgusting. It is delicious. Like Hanny knows. Hanny's based. Hanny knows. Hanny's tripe is absolutely delicious. It's the second stomach of a ruminant animal. You know, it's fine. It's fine. A lot of the time, just don't think about what the food is. That's the goal. Don't think about what the food is. Just enjoy the crunch, enjoy the mouthfeel, enjoy the flavors and the textures. Tripe is so good. Tripe for yum cha. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, with the oh my god, like I exactly. Actually nuts. Actually crazy how good tripe is during yum cha. Oh my god. Oh my god. And there's like a little bit of like this elasticy vibe too. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. It gives you like that similar feeling of like if you want something to like to chew on, but you don't want it to be like gum. And you want something that's actually digestible. Tripe is the way to go. Bro, tripe in pho? Oh my goodness. Tripe is like peak peak flavor, peak texture when it's eaten in pho because you get tripe, the crunchiness, but then you also have like the raw beef and then some of the noodle. Oh my god. Flavor heaven. Crazy. It's crazy how good it is. Mouthfeel is trypophobia. Y'all are thank you for telling me that y'all are uncultured. Y'all are so uncultured. The first thing I'm gonna do if we like ever meet, guys, is I'm taking you out I'm gonna do exactly what I did to golf. I'm gonna do hot pot and Korean barbecue. All you're ever gonna eat. Oh, and yum cha. We'll do yum cha for lunch or like brunch. We'll do brunch, and then we'll do hot pot for lunch. Right, because you'll do like breakfast yum cha and then hot pot for lunch, and then we'll do Korean barbecue for dinner. And so all you'll eat is just variety of animal parts. You'll do like chicken feet in yum cha. You'll do fucking tripe at at hot pot and pork blood at hot pot, and then we'll get like the fucking Korean uh the Korean sausage. Oh my god, the Korean pig's blood sausage, bro. And also pork belly. Oh my god, you guys are gonna be so cultured after you meet me. So cultured. I'm not uncultured, just British. You can't even say anything because British food also have what is it? There's like something that British people eat that I thought was like oh god. I don't remember, but I do know that there is British cuisine that is like animal parts. So y'all can't even talk. Y'all don't even come at me with that. I'm leaving the continent right now. Are you coming to have the hot pot? Is that what's happening? I still don't get why people eat chicken feet because it's good. It's delicious. Oh my god, Korean intestines. Oh my god, please. And then they stuff it with the most delicious food. You keep repeating hot pot. Something tells me you really want that hot pot. I will always say yes to hot pot and Korean barbecue. I will never say no unless I'm like really, really, really full. But always yes to hot pot and Korean barbecue. And it's cold weather now. So it's like perfect weather to do hot pot and Korean barbecue. Oh my goodness. Your body just feels so warm after you eat it. You come out feeling like, oh God, it's such a nice feeling coming out having hot pot or Korean barbecue. And like the vibes are like peak. So good. I tried in 3 different Korean and Chinese restaurants. Is no good for me. Did you try them in cities? Did you try them in cities? Cities are really good for having more variety, and also I feel like you need an Asian person to bring you to like the good restaurants. Coming out felt good. Last time I did, I almost got what? What do you mean you almost got shot? What does that even mean? When you came out of a hot pot place? Why are you almost getting shot at a hot pot? What? I've never gotten shot coming out of a hot pot place or a Korean barbecue place. I feel like that's also a benefit of the city. You don't get shot. Okay, so you're just spreading misinformation. Okay, got it. I'm gonna Google a menu. Hot pot menu. You need like the all you can eat hot pot menus. Don't go for the ones that aren't all you can eat, because that's where you get the best deal. Oh my god, this one has pork bone clear soup. Holy shit. I wish we had pork bone clear soup. Oh yeah, and then there's like, for hot pot there's like the sauce. So my classic sauce that I usually go for it's really basic. It's literally just a raw egg and soy sauce. Also, the way they translate things to English is kind of weird. There's like a scalded aorta, and I've never heard that before. I must have had it before, but I've just never had it translated like that. God, I'm hungry again. God, I literally just ate. How am I hungry again? Fear mongering is how I make my living. Kage, how are you not already rich on Twitter? How are you not already rich on Twitter? Twitter is where you go if you love spreading misinformation and fear mongering. Twitter is the place to go. Twitter and maybe Reddit. Also, I'm a huge Lamb fan. I love Lamb. Lamb is so good. Yeah, exactly, Henny. We need to take you to some better places. How do you... Kage, those people will not scare you because you'll be the one scaring them with your misinformation and fear mongering. You'll be fine. Wouldn't TikTok be the best place? Actually, yeah. Oh, wait. Okay, so I have a thing. So a couple days ago, right? I was on TikTok on desktop because I refused to download the app. I forgot what I was looking at or how I got there, but I was like, oh, I wonder what's on the For You page these days. So this is on my VTuber account that I only go on to look at VTuber stuff. And that's it. I like upload my VTuber TikToks. I look at some VTuber stuff that I follow. I only follow VTubers on it. And then I never use it because I actually have a personal account that I use that has an algorithm catered to me. So I started scrolling on that TikTok, and I'm gonna go find the list. I sent a list to a friend of mine because I was like, I was just on TikTok for like 10 minutes, not even, and like the amount of shit that I saw within 10 minutes was ridiculous. Okay. And I was like, this reinforces why I don't want the app. So this is to answer your question, Rigo. Why not the app though? Okay, so I go on, I start scrolling the For You page. Immediately I get hit with a girl removing the phone screen while it's still on. It's a video to showing a girl with like screwdriver and everything. She has like a cracked screen, right? She hasn't turned off the phone at all. It's straight up on. She's doing the entire process of removing the screen. I don't know if she got electrocuted because I did refuse to look long enough to see. Okay, that was ridiculous because that's so not safe. That girl's gonna fucking fry her phone like that. Oh my god, my blood sugar or my blood whatever just shot through the moon already on the first TikTok. I only use Instagram Reel once a day for like 15 minutes a day, and somehow my depression spread to my For You. That For You page is insane. Okay. Y'all, I swear to God, the For You page is ridiculous because right after that, after I recovered from that, the next TikTok was literally Ice Spice's coochie completely out while she's performing. I was not prepared for that at all. It's Ice Spice performing on stage, walking, she's like doing her thing, and she's wearing a very, very short dress. Like it literally goes up to her hips. Goes past her hips, but that's it. You can't even call it like up to her thighs. It's not long enough to get to the thighs. And so because she's on stage and the phone is being filmed from someone who's like on the floor standing, she's not, it really didn't look like she was wearing anything underneath, and I think it's on purpose. Like that dress was so short, and I could not believe that I was just looking at this, and I was like, do minors not, isn't this what, this feels illegal. I feel like this is illegal. I'm now in shock, okay? So at first I was like, I can't do this after that goddamn girl removing the phone screen while it's still on. My blood sugar is through the roof, and now the next thing I have to look at is goddamn it, Kage, is fucking Ice Spice, and then. You know, the problem is that right after that was like the typical Israel-Palestine stuff, but like I wasn't even shocked at that by that point because I was already freaking out about whatever the shit I just saw. No, don't post it on the Twitch chat. I refuse to have that in my Twitch chat. Y'all are gonna share it in the DMs or whatever, but you're not doing it in Twitch chat. You leave that to your, I don't know, Twitch whispers or whatever. I honestly cannot believe this is what TikTok had on the For You page. Happy Halloween, Mockgrim. Even I'm not so degenerate to post it here. You know, see, okay, but my not safe for work scab was consensual. Okay, that's consensual. I refuse to consent to have to see Ice Spice's coochie again. That was I scrolled so fast through that. I freaked out, man. I couldn't believe what I was looking at. Why is this there? Okay. I haven't even gotten there, guys. I haven't even gotten to the end. That's just three TikToks, okay? So, okay, then it was the fourth one, which is it was a group of guys in a car talking to a camera, and they were like, no, don't thank me. I don't want to be credited for this. I don't want to be credited for this. I hate you all. It was basically them saying like, oh, you know that smart girl in chat in school, like she's not actually smart. She's only getting those grades because she gave a shit about school. And then be like, you don't have to worry about being smart. You don't have to worry about her being like better than you because she's smart, because there are other ways to be successful and she just happened to get lucky. And I just sat there, was like, am I really listening to like a group of guys tell me that girls are not smart because there are other ways to be successful, therefore she doesn't deserve to be credited for putting effort into school? What am I listening to? I could not believe it was like. I was just getting hit with like shock video after shock video after shock video. Like the least shocking really was the typical Israel Palestine stuff, because of whatever all the shit that I just had to see immediately. I was like, what the fuck is happening? Like, that's how I knew it was like bad. I was like, what the fuck? This is why I'm not re-downloading TikTok. There's no way. Fuck school. Smart people are just here to oppress us. I think that was really their point. They were like, forget about school. Don't study. They only decided to give a shit. As if like that was a bad. I don't know why they said that like that was a bad thing. Like, oh, she's only smart because she gives a shit about school. I don't know how they were able to say that like unironically as if it was an insult. Like, that seems like a compliment. Like, giving a shit about school is a good thing. Why are we saying that's bad? What? Bro, I don't know if it was designed to bait rage, man. I don't know. If it was bait rage for clicks, I already bait raged about the girl with the fucking phone screen. I don't know why, but something about that just pissed me off so bad, about that girl removing the phone screen while it was still on. I was like, please just turn it off. She never did. I don't think studying is a waste of time. I would argue that certain methods of studying is a waste of time, but studying is not a waste of time. I think it depends on the type of studying you're doing. I think it's also like, it needs to be paired with a good teacher who can actually instill in students why a certain topic is important. Like, for me, right? For me, someone who like fucking hated science and dropped out of math or whatever, right? Because I didn't feel like I cared about it. It didn't really feel like I had any use for it. I think if someone had showed me, like, for example, a Nile Red video on YouTube and like a Crash Course video, a Hank Green video, I probably would have cared a lot more. I would have been like, holy shit, chemistry is actually kind of cool. Science is actually kind of cool. Um, you know, and then maybe I would have given more of a shit about science and not regret about it, you know, a decade later when I decide to become a celestial red panda. But if anyone asks me about space related shit, I'm like, I don't know. You know? Those are one of the moments where I'm like, man, I wish I studied about science because then I would have been able to answer these questions. But how was I supposed to know I was going to become a celestial red panda in the future? Also, yeah, the songs are old. But hey, they're like good classics. They're good classics. Um, yeah, I also think they're lucky they didn't have Asian parents. However, though, I would say they were at least Southeast Asian or West Asian, Indian. And they also have a reputation for having really like studious parents. So I don't know what's going on there. Um Giving a shit about school is bad, but killing yourself and overstudying to have great marks is a waste of time. That I do agree with. I think it is a little overkill to basically give up your entire childhood just to get good marks. I do agree with that. I do think like there is like a balance between like understudying and overstudying and trying to find the balance. Um if you're watching that girl destroy her phone is how I feel watching people who don't know cars ruin them. Oh my god. Bruh. Um you could still learn about science. That is true. I can actually still learn about science. How come you have a list of K-pop classic K-pop bangers? I favorited a playlist on Spotify. That's why. I didn't make this. Someone made this, not me. It's and the title is just a pumpkin emoji. So, hello Sky. I did like 1 hour revising for exams in high school, if that. Apparently, that is actually a good idea. Revising exams. I crammed, I think, for school exams. Yeah, it was mostly cramming. I would take like the night before, study until I fell asleep because it was so late, and then wake up very early because I only got like 2 hours of sleep. And then, like, after I do the exam, fall asleep in every other class afterwards. Serenity!
Love Fira is especially cute today, blessing us with a rare cape.
Rare cape! Congratulations and thank you for the 8 months. Woohoo! Happy Halloween, y'all. I was a nerd in high school. I like how so far a lot of whoever has said that y'all have said that you guys were smart in high school. I was very much a C or D student in high school, guys. I was a dumb bitch. That was dumb, man. But that's also because I think I threw all my stats into art and music. So this is what happens when you don't spread out your exp points and you dump them all in art and music. Unfortunately, that means your science and math and English do not really improve if you don't dump a few stats in there. um But I did read a lot. I just liked reading. I didn't like studying, but I did like reading a lot. I was a B or C student, didn't get any lower than C or higher than B. Ooh. I think my general average was probably C. I did get B's on occasion, and if I was lucky I got an A. But mostly I kind of hovered around the C area, I think. I would manage to pass, but just barely. just barely. Hello, Panda Witch Lady. Hello, Sepia. Happy Halloween. I dumped all my stats in being a fucking nerd, which helped to get my computer science degree. And look who's benefiting from it now. Everyone I know who has a computer science degree is fucking winning at life right now. Recession? What's that? Don't know, because they're out there making money, becoming investors in app development and everything. I put all my skill points in music and a few left over in science and 2 in computer studies. Everything else was just up to the winds of faith. That's how I felt too. I was like, yeah, everything else is up to the winds of faith. A's in band and art. Yo, let's go. Band and art. Guys, okay. I was I'm still convinced that we don't value music and art. And I'm also going to add in humanities. So the classics. So philosophy, psychology. We don't value those subjects as much as we should value them. And also I want there to be a branch of philosophy to be specifically school of life kind of stuff. Just things what do you do when you encounter an argument? Or how do you handle when something that happens a lot is that what do you do if your parents divorce? How do you handle that emotionally? How do you handle that mentally? How do you process that? How do you process trauma? Hello? Can we have a class where it's literally just how to process trauma? I don't know. There's these things that I'm you don't really learn that in math or science or English or anything. It's just this thing that people expect you to know how to handle and how to deal with. But I think there should be a class that just teaches you how to do it, or tell you that it's normal, so you don't feel so alone or something. I feel that would help a lot of the friends I knew in high school. You'll see their grades go up for sure if you manage to teach them how to do that. Emotional trauma. No. It's called character development. True. Character development. I like that. What I'm getting is that all Fira viewers are clever beans. Y'all are smart. Y'all are so smart. How are you all so smart? Y'all make me feel, I feel so proud that you're all smart. Smart beans. You guys are getting candy? I'm turning off my lights, hoping no kids ring the doorbell because they think no one's home type of person. It's a hard argument. Those jobs don't pay as much, Sally. That's true. The problem is, yeah, like classics, music, art, it's hard to find jobs that pay well. I put my state in athletics, but forgot the Constitution part. Oh no. Aw, no you, Sky, no you. If you're mean to kids, embrace the holiday, you humbug. I'll embrace Christmas, but I don't want kids hammering at my door. I don't have candy for you. I'm sorry. I was also looking after Doggy because of fireworks. Oh, do people do fireworks on Halloween? I thought that was a Christmas thing. Or New Year's thing. Fuck them kids. Let's go embrace Mariah Carey. Yeah, Mariah Carey. She's got to be defrosted by now, right? She's like almost defrosted fully. And also for us, it's Michael Bublé. The Navy has baller pay. What would you say the Navy counts as? Like what category in school? I feel like the Navy feels very much like gym. The closest class that would help you excel in Navy is maybe gym. Gym and maybe history. You know, for the strategic part of learning how wars happen or something. Fear, what do you think the Navy is like? Like the Army, but on water? Right? Around here, people go crazy for fireworks like mid-October to New Year's, I swear to God. The UK has Bonfire Night on November 5th, which is like our firework day, so there's a lot around early November. Oh. Aw, poor doggos. You know, I do wonder, like, why isn't there like a law that says you should... Isn't there already that exists, doesn't it? Like that there's a law that says that you can only do fireworks at a park, like a government supported park, and not just like some random park in the suburbs or something. Because then at least people know to avoid parks if they have pets. But damn, yeah, no, I remember like during New Year's, my friends who have pets would always, I'll be like, oh, how'd you spend the holidays? They'll be like, spent the whole time, well, some of the time, making sure that the pets are okay. If there is, it's not enforced around here. Oh no. Oh. Military, I mean, she's not wrong. Yes, I'm not wrong. That means I'm right, right? That's how it goes. As long as I'm not wrong, that means I'm 100% right. Cool. I personally think Navy has the most options out of other branches. I wouldn't know. I honestly don't know. No, you were wrong. You aren't. Shh, let me enjoy this. Let me enjoy this. Shush, shush. Parang, aka local Christmas music, and I have been blasting that shit since September. Bro, damn, you've been blasting Christmas since September. Also, I think it's very cute that you're like really into Christmas. You get like a cutie point for that. That you like, that you have such a passion for Christmas. I think you get a cutie point for that. Aviation, engineering, administration, other programs. Oh, true. God damn, 360 degrees around our house. Oh no. I spent 20 years in the army, didn't get stuck on any boat, so I was okay with it. This feels very American. This whole Army Navy thing feels very American. Have you been to MEPS? I don't know what that means. Should be living rent free in my head. Yo, that's a good thing to be living rent free in your head. There are a lot of worse options, so I think that's a pretty good option. Yeah, 20% of American men are or were in the military. Oh. Wait, okay. Question. If 20, that's a huge percentage, first of all. 20% of American men are or were in the military. Isn't there still a huge crisis around military, was it transition? Like, I don't know, PTSD support kind of thing? Because what I've heard or seen online is like there's a huge amount of people who have been or are in the military, but the amount of funding that goes into the support that they need once they come out of it, especially the ones who did end up getting recruited into like legit service. I hear that the funding is like ridiculously low compared to like, well, not compare, but like when thinking about that huge 20%. Like that's a huge chunk of people. And it's not like you can patch it up with what a fucking veterans discount, you know. A lot of homeless people are vets. Yeah. Hard to tell. I think that depends on what you did. Yeah, the VA system sucks. Once again, PTSD trauma. Oh my god. IRL character development. Okay, I would argue to a certain extent, could you really call PTSD and trauma from going into the Army or the Navy or the military in general? Can you really call that IRL character development? That feels unconsensual. Because, like, there's the signing up knowing that there's a risk, but do you get a chance to say no if you get recruited in? Like, past the, I guess, usual administrative stuff and training. Or do they just be like, well, you signed a contract. Duh, we're not asking you yes or no anymore. You're just in it now. Kage, I don't even know if you're asking that question seriously or unseriously. Anytime during boot camp, you can drop out pretty much. Oh, okay. We had a lot of people find ways out. Oh my god, doing drugs. Can't you just say no and then back out? Why does it have to be so dramatic? Well, not dramatic. Why does it have to be so drastic? This is wild. So, like, you actually can't say no. If you're saying that in order to get out, you have to either do drugs or say that you want to hurt yourself and others. Oh, okay. So they really do just say, like, you signed a contract. You can't just say goodbye. What the fuck? God forbid you, like, second guess yourself. Also, hello, chum. Welcome to stream. Because you can go AWOL, but that's about as bad as doing drugs. They send people after you, which is why it's okay. So for this point, when you said which is why it's important to be absolutely sure you want to join. Okay, but like it's kind of like a catch-22, right? Because I know that a lot of people, no, I don't know for sure. I just heard on the internet a lot that like people join the army because it helps pay for college. So if like you don't want to get into debt or go into debt, but you still want to have a education, then like wouldn't that also function into their decision? If you're an officer, you kind of can, but if you're enlisted, you're sort of in service until you're out. Oh god, not the one with the roaches. I think I remember that. Because once you sign that contract, it's your life for the next 4 years. 4 years? Jeez. Don't they start army enlistment early? Like, or advertising to kids early? Oh god, what was it? Wasn't it? Oh, was it Call of Duty? No. I don't remember. There was like a game where the army or the military had said publicly that they support, oh god, I forgot what game it was, but one of those shooter games because it gave people it was good for like recruitment. It wasn't even America's Army. It was like a common game or something. I don't remember. It was like a shooter. Top Gun I know was like a movie that was kind of supposed to be made for recruitment, which really spoils my enjoyment of Top Gun. The latest one. I really like that movie, but goddamn. I want you to imagine the hilarity of joining the military to pay for college. Oh god, it screwed past. And then getting a job based off your military experience. Is that not what happens though? I'm so I don't know anything about this. Oh my god. The thing is, the American military in general will be really open to working with any media if it portrays them well. Like, you'll see actual warships in movies. Is that, like, why they're in there, though? I thought that was just for, like, for the reality aspect. Because, like, the directors want it to seem like it's real. I didn't think that the reason why there are actual warships is because the military also have a vested interest. That never occurred to me. I don't really watch Tom Cruise movies anymore. He's just a psychopath IRL. I agree that he's a psychopath IRL, but unfortunately, I also agree that he's a really good actor. I can't deny it. Like, I mean, I didn't grow up watching Mission Impossible. I watched one Mission Impossible movie that I really enjoyed, but I do think that those movies are really, really good. Yes, he is in fact a very massive Scientologist. I'm not pushing Tom Cruise for anything other than the fact that I think he's a good actor. I think it can be two things can be true at once. He can be a really good actor. He can also be a really shitty person because he's in Scientology and a psychopath IRL. But I can't deny it. Every time I watch a movie with him in it, he's just really good at his job. I don't know what to say. It's not even like, oh, he's only a big actor because like the Scientologists fund his ability to be big, or like all the media or whatever. Like, I'll watch his movies not giving a shit that he was put there, and I will look at it and compare it to all the other actors that I see, and just purely from an acting standpoint, I'm like, holy shit, he's actually kind of good. So I can't really deny. Like, I can also say that I think Leonardo DiCaprio needs to stop dating women who are like at least 20 years younger, because it feels bad, weird, disgusting, but like I also can't deny that he is also a very really good actor. So from a film fan aspect, I'm very much a I wouldn't say like I'm a fan, but like I credit where credit is due. I think both Leo and Tom are really good actors. I can't deny it. Every movie I've seen them in so far, they're always miles above everyone else. I don't know how. They're just really good at their job. I don't know what you want from me. This is what happens when you get me talking about film. I'm like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what you want from me. I can't. I did feel bad for watching The Flash though, because Ezra Miller had a busy few years there. Oh my god, The Flash. I'm Batman. Okay. No, okay. The problem is that I watched a video analyzing about The Flash, and I also did not like The Flash. So I'll hold my tongue on there. Why would you date him? You know he's gonna dump you in a year or two. I know, right? Like, I don't. And also, I guess people date Leo knowing that that's gonna happen. So they're just like, okay, I'll just date him just to say I did. But the problem is, like, are you gonna do like a dating and then just never fuck the guy? Or are you gonna have to like, or is that the goal? You like date Leo, you fuck him, and then 2 years later he dumps you, and then that's like a thing that you can say when people ask you about your like 2 truths and a lie, and one of them is like, I fucked Leo DiCaprio. You know what I mean? Like, what could you possibly benefit from that? Maybe connections? Because obviously he knows all the... How would you even know that, Haven? How do you guys even know this? I don't even know this. What the fuck? Oh god. Yo, I would fuck Leo DiCaprio. You just, well, okay. I was gonna say you're gonna have to make sure you're the right age for him, but that sounds so disgusting to say. It felt disgusting coming out of my mouth. God, I need to wash it with soap or something. Oh God. Yo, bucket list. I smashed the Titanic boy. Who wouldn't want that? I would not want that, but also I'm too old for him, so I would still no. No, fair. You would be the. I don't want to be the exception. I don't want to. Even I don't care. It's just like but like it's the fact that like you have to think about his history. Like, ew. You would have to be okay with that history. And then be okay with being the person being the except. Like you no. There are so many better dudes out there. I would rather like Chris Evans. I'll fucking, oh god, no. Chris Evans also is a little bit. Guys, Chris Evans, man. He also went and married someone who was like fucking 20 something, man. So he's not that far away from Leo, and I'm just so disappointed in him. What happened to him? He got married recently. Oh my god. Haven, okay, you need to understand Henry Cavill is it's not even to talk about how many fangirls you have to fight through to get to him. You have to talk about how many fanboys you have to fight to get to him. So it's not even like, okay, so like for example, right, if we're talking about someone like Leo, all you have to do, at least like the proportion of people is smaller, okay? It's smaller. You have to fight through the fangirls, okay? That's huge amount, but like it's not doable, but like there's an amount. But Henry Cavill is fangirls plus fanboys, okay? And I'm not even talking about like like thin fan. We are talking about like people who are the same size as him. You have to fight through them to get to Henry Cavill, okay? And all I'm gonna say is me versus a guy who identifies as a bear. I will never win that battle. There's no way I'm gonna get to Henry. So unfortunately, Henry Cavill is just by his own unattainable. There's just no way. There's no way. Also, all of you volunteering to fight them for me is admirable, but you guys are underestimating the amount of fanboys and fangirls, including the crazy ones. You guys. Also, how old is Henry Cavill? My age range is within 5 years of my age, guys. I'm not doing more than 5 years. Guys, he's out of my range. He's too old for me. I mean, okay. Maybe if it's older than... No, I think it's still too old. Unfortunately, I think Henry Cavill is out of my age range. He is a snack, but he is also out of my age range. I will not fight the crazy bitch army that wants Henry Cavill for you. Thank you, Hugs. Thank you. I think also there's like, I don't know if you guys ever think about this, but I think about it. But also I think Henry is like a level of like burden. Is it bad to say that? Like, okay, so this, it's kind of like if you were, okay, let's reverse the genders. It's like if you guys were to date a really hot woman, right? Are you prepared to have to deal with being out in public with that person? And like every single guy that she walks past is hitting on her, is flirting with her, is like, it like how does that make you feel as a partner, right? Like I think Henry is on that level of like, I think he's hot, but I think he's also too hot. Like is not he's too hot. I think there is a level of you can be too hot, and I think Henry Cavill is too hot. Aside from, and this is like adding on to the whole unattainable part. I'm not fighting anyone. I will just watch and videotape it while instigating. Kage. Someone said this earlier. I think it was Hugs. Why don't you make a TikTok? You sound like you're perfect for TikTok. I deleted the sus comments I wanted to post. You're welcome. Thank you, Hugs. I appreciate it. Kage, you exist. I would walk up to you and talk to you. I heard I get to date a hot woman. Let's just stop there. I feel like you guys don't fantasize hard enough. I'm gonna is that that is such a, I should not have said that. Oh my god. What? No, Flip? No. Oh god, no. No, this cannot be what you walk into. Flip, no! Oh no. How could you? I love how you're saying this not knowing what I just said. It makes it funnier. Anyway, actually, yeah, everyone name your celebrity crush. I'm gonna go judge it now. Everyone name your celebrity crush. Haven said Rebecca Ferguson. Oh, the lady from Dune. Yes. Yes. Good taste. I also have a crush on her. Kage's just a little guy. Okay, Kage is lying and spreading misinformation because earlier I literally said I said that he existed and that I would totally walk up and talk to him. When did you appoint yourself to be the president of the Ice Spice fandom? Oh my god. Oh my god. Was it after I told you about the TikTok? Immediately after I told you about the TikTok? Oh my god. Also, Bora, based. Absolutely fucking based. Yes. I also have a big crush on Bora from Sistar. I actually also have a huge crush on Hyorin. But I have a crush on her because her voice is godly. Karen Gillian. Or Gillen. Actually, I've heard that's like... She's a really common person that people like a lot. See, Karen Gillan is 100% in my age range, so I would go for her. I would absolutely go for her. I guess for Kage, since you are president of the Ice Spice fandom, your celebrity crush is Ice Spice then. One of my favorite actors in... Oh, right, she was in Doctor Who, wasn't she? I think if I count, like the celebrity crush I have that I've had for a while, even longer than Chris Evans, I think, or maybe about the same time as same amount as Chris Evans, is Emily Rudd. So I was actually really happy that she was in the One Piece anime. Anime? No, live action. I think Emily Rudd was really is still really pretty. When I first saw her on Tumblr, I was like, holy shit. How can anyone be that pretty? Oh, Jennifer Lawrence. We love Jennifer Lawrence. She's very down to earth. When I heard she had potentially had a boyfriend, I was in literal tears. Ice Spice? How old is she? Wiki is not... Google is not helping because the first one it's giving me is Indian restaurant. How old is she? Oh shit, she's only 23? Wow. Get that bag, girl. Let's go. Oh, her real name is Isis Naija Gaston. Her last name's Gaston? Her name is literally Isis Gaston? Whoa, holy crap. That's the first time I've seen anyone whose last name is legitimately Gaston. Oh my goodness. I wonder how she felt watching Beauty and the Beast. If she liked it or hated it. I don't know. Yeah, she's 23. Fira Sapphic Awakening arc. Yo, Fira once read a Sapphic book and I did not like it at all. What was it? This is how we lose the time war. Yeah, this is how you lose the time war. That's what it's called. Mild spoilers, I guess, for that book. I had to look at what Sapphic meant. Why are there so many words for the same type of thing? Wait, there's more words than that? Oh, no, wait. No, I believe... Okay. When I learned about Sapphic, I was also confused, but then I also understood that it made sense. Okay, so here's how I understand Sapphic. Y'all can correct me on this if I get it wrong. Okay, so Sapphic. The word is perfect to use between two women, one of which is bi. Because if they are a lesbian, then you just straight up just say lesbian. However, Sapphic allows flexibility for either woman to be not constrained to just liking women. That's how you call it. That's when I use the word Sapphic. If it's two women who are legitimately, both of them are just straight up into women only, then it's a lesbian relationship. However, if one of them is bi, then it becomes a Sapphic relationship. That's how I understood it. And I was like, okay, that makes sense because it allows for flexibility and yeah, I think it was only just for flexibility. Oh, lesbian relationships are also Sapphic. Wait, so is Sapphic the bigger the term that like surrounds it all? At least like in terms of like lesbian, women loving women relationships? That's just all Sapphic? That doesn't make sense to me because regardless of if they're gay, if they're full gay or half gay, I still hear it called a gay relationship. Man, these labels are confusing. They are. I'm confused now. I was wrong. I'll never be a lesbian. This is all too confusing. I mean, you don't have to have labels. The labels, to be fair, labels are a individual's choice. You can choose to have a label. You can also choose to not have a label. It's just language. Sometimes things have collected different contextual vibes, but don't have literally different meanings. Different contextual vibes can explode. Let's go! Exploding contextual vibes. My brain can only comprehend vibes. Like they say, there's a label for everyone out there, but I guarantee... So I also agree that, like, I think no one should say that there's a label for everyone. I think it's better to just say you don't have to have a label. Labels are just a human's way of categorizing things and communicating in... Flib, I swear that's like a Sith saying, isn't that? I don't like dealing in absolutes. Isn't that a Sith thing? Anyway, labels are, you don't have to feel like you have to have a label. Just be... Oh, Jedi? Oh, it's Jedi thing. Thank you. Sorry. Okay, okay, pretend we did. I didn't say that. Pretend I didn't say that. I would never say nasty, rough, sapphic fucking because nasty, rough, lesbian fucking sounds so much Okay, but that's subjective, isn't it? If we're talking about which one sounds nasty, that's a subjective thing and can differ. That might be harder to decide whether, like, do you use the word sapphic or do you use the word lesbian? Only Sith deal in absolutes. Absolute statement. The contradiction of that is great. um Also, there's like an insane vocal thing happening in the song right now. Good God. Okay. I forgot how good this song was. Jeez. Anyway. Yeah, language is subjective. True, true, true. You have to measure the vibes and guess. Yeah, but what if you guess wrong and it turns out you didn't measure the vibes right? You have to use that ambiguity to try and communicate your intent and precise emotional state you want. That is so hard to do. Guys, is this why I failed English class? Oh my god, I was born here and I still fucking suck at English, guys. I can't. There's no hope for the rest for me. There's no hope for me at all. Like, I was literally born here and I failed it. It's okay, Maz. English was my worst subject, too. Someone needs to build a machine that measures and announces vibe. Yes! Either that or we need to take notes from the autistics because they're coming up with some really good shit recently. Like the slash S to indicate whether something's sarcastic or slash J if they're joking or not, especially through text. That was great. That takes a lot of stress off of like trying to understand what someone's saying and how they're saying it. And I do believe someone who was autistic was the one who came up with that. So I feel like maybe we should ask them more for help. Fear only speak in Latinate English for the rest of stream or I will hate you. Wait, Latin what? What is Latinate English? Use of words derived from Latin rather than those originating in English. Suspend rather than hang. 60% of English words are Latinate. According to this statistic, I have been speaking in Latinate 60%. So you are only allowed to be mad for 40%. You are only allowed to be 40% mad. You can only hate me 40%. Because 60% I have been doing exactly what you want. I use /S for sincere and /S for sarcastic. Oh my god. That would ruin me. That would literally ruin me. I'd be so confused. Oh my god. Is he being sarcastic or is he being sincere? I don't even know. I don't even know. When I was in Iraq, I had another sergeant that would always get super upset because he could never tell if our captain was fucking with him or not, or being serious. And 90% of the time he was being sarcastic. Oh no! Wait, okay, so that kind of reminds me. There is one person that I think of when you talk about someone who is, you can never tell if they're fucking with him, if they're fucking with you, or if they're being serious. And that is the guy in the show Succession. I hate him. I don't know. I hate him so bad. What's his name? Tom Wamsgam? He's basically the husband of the sister in the show. If you watch Succession, there are 3 siblings. 2 of them are guys. One of them's a girl. The sister she has a husband. The husband fucking annoys me to hell and back because he's very much you can't tell if he's fucking with you or if he's being serious. And he switches back and forth in the conversation all the time. So many times. I hate it. I hate it so bad. I can't tell. Like, oh my God. It's so bad. It's so bad. Like, he would joke, and then he'd be like, I'm serious. And he'll be like, no, I'm just joking with you. I hate it. I hate it. Why do they do this? Why do they do this? He was raised on Dave Str. I don't know who that is. It was common sense to me. I always knew when he was fucking with me, and so he got bored of messing with me. That made other sergeant even more mad that I knew and he couldn't figure it out. Oh no! Did you share your tips with how you could tell if they were Also, can you share tips with us as well? Or at least with me, can you share the tips with me? Because how do you figure out, like, if someone is joking or fucking with you? Like, Amaz, you right now is how I feel listening to people and trying to decipher if they're joking or not. Right. I tried. He was just always stressed out. Oh no. Poor guy. I empathize with him so much now. if how I feel about this stupid husband guy who keeps flip-flopping between joking and fucking with you, if that's how it feels, God, I empathize with him so bad. So much. I'm always doing random tasks someone suggested because I didn't know they were joking. Oh no. Bro, I would feel so bad. If it was me and someone, like, said that they finished doing something that I was joking about, I would feel so bad. I would just cease joking. Or at least I would make sure or note in my head to not do that. Or, like, make a note and be like, okay, make sure to tell this person whether you're joking or you're being serious. How do you all survive in the world? We don't. Yeah, I'm with Flib. We don't. I stress out internally. I stress out internally. There's like this emote that Hugs and I think Serenity has used before, where it's just like this, I don't know if it was like a girl or something. It's like a emoji where she's just like running around in circles and she's kind of like freaking out. It's like that emoji, but like that shit's happening in my head. I'm like running around in circles being like, are they joking or are they fucking with me? Are they joking or are they fucking with me? Should I do it or should I not do it? If I do it, what if they were being serious? Then that means I did it right. But if they weren't joking and I didn't do it, then what? Yeah, that one. The Mooney panic. That's me in my head when people... That's just happening on repeat in my head. Some people handle stress in different ways. Captain's way was messing with everyone, I guess. I think for me, I need to take if I get to know someone well enough, then I get pretty good at understanding whether they're joking or fucking with me. But if they're like doing it right off the bat, if I don't know you, if we've only talked like once or twice, I'm losing my shit, man, in my head. And Serenity, no, you're fine. You're fine because I've kind of figured it out. Excuse me, through your, and also you used the kappa emote, so you're actually a lot better than people who just straight up do it in without prompt. You use the kappa, especially at the beginning, and that was helpful. And so now you don't have to use the kappa, and now I get it. So, but it's like if it's like a random person just does it, I don't know how I'm supposed to take it. I think that's usually what it is. It also happens with gaming with people a lot. They'll make a joke about, hey, you should eat this thing and I'll eat it instantly, or just explode. Or no, Flip, no. That's so mean. That's cruel. Okay, honestly, I think that's cruel. Maybe I'm taking it too seriously. I think that's a little mean. Okay, cruel might be a little harsh of a word to say, but I think that's a bit mean. Yeah, that bugs me. If people who don't even know me flip my shit, I usually glare at them. Yeah. Took years of conditioning for me to use kappa and emoji to signal my true intentions. It's helpful. It's helpful. Fury, you're supposed to understand me immediately. No. Get bent. No. It's really funny when it happens, but also in their defense, it's usually a first time thing and they don't know yet. It still sounds mean. Yeah, usually what happens is I'll eat it and they'll go, Flip, no way, I was kidding, please. And I'll intentionally finish it because malicious compliance. Oh my god. Please don't actually go get bent, Hugs. Please straight. Noel. If you are straight, please straighten yourself. If you're not straight, do the LGBT version of straighten yourself. I don't what is that? What is the opposite? What it Mods, kiss this man. Oh wait, I'm Mods. Hi, Hugs. That conversation. Oh my god. What is happening in my chat right now? Oh my god. Are people gonna kiss in chat? Chat's gonna be getting more than I am. Oh my god. Get it, chat. Get it, chat. I support y'all. I don't mind if I'm single, but I will think it's funny if chat is I think it will be funny if chat is the one to get into a relationship. I think it would be absolutely hilarious if every single person in chat over the years gets into a relationship, and like after, I don't know, 10 years of streaming, Fira is still single. I think that would be absolutely fucking hilarious. Like we start, no, not start a cult, just like within 10 years, y'all get into a relationship. That'd be great. Oh my god, after 10 years of streaming, I'll be able to redeem 3 end streams. Flib. Flib. No, not together. Get into a relationship with someone else. I mean, chat is not off limits, but I just mean like, you know. Thank you, Hanny. I love that you have so much hope for me. I just mean, you know. I mean, you can get into a relationship with all of chat. It's fine, but just that chat's not off limits. There's hope. I don't think that was ever for me to decide for you. It's not like I can stop you if you do. That's when we all do a marriage pact. What? Is that what's happening if we're all single after 10 years, that we're all getting into a relationship together? This feels... Also, hello, Linux. Why? Oh my god. I really need to stop with the trend of random ass topics, unhinged topics when people come in to chat. First Flib, now Linux. I am so sorry for whatever shit you have to hear when you come into stream. No, we can't. Not a poly cult. We can't do this. But happy Halloween. I guess this is how it's going with chat. Oh my god. I will join your harem. No, we're not starting a harem. We're not. The government's not gonna stop us. There's nothing to stop. We're not starting a poly cult. We're not. I swear we're not. God, this is why I don't drink. Imagine the shit that I would spew if I was drinking, man. There's no way. That's a spirit. What do you mean there's nothing to stop? Oh my god. Drinking is bad for you. Don't do it. Haven, at the rate I'm going, I don't even need to drink at this point. I just say unhinged shit. Just straight up. I don't even need drinking to say unhinged shit. I don't... Is there a lot of drinking in the Navy? Actually, that kind of makes sense, though, that there would be drinking culture in the Navy. God, do a lot of people develop drinking addiction from being in the military? Is that why in the movies there's so many, like, stereotypes about vets? Like, the vet meeting being in a bar, and, like, all of them are alcoholics? Oh, shit. So that was based on truth. God damn. On deployment, you're not allowed to drink. So people who are alcoholics go a bit crazy. Oh, man. This is making me want alcohol. No, Flib, don't succumb to the alcoholism. Don't become an alcoholic, Flib. No. We can't start them that young. Okay, to be fair, that's what they all say. I'm not an alcoholic and it's not that frequent. Also, I love how you just have a Baja Blast on hand. I did learn an interesting fact from an ex-Navy guy. Ooh, share, please share. Moz, how much do you think I drink? The last time you were in chat, you were drinking, so the few times that you've come into chat and said that you're drinking is not 0. So, I mean, you were. You actually, in fact, I am not joking. You were, in fact, drinking the last time you were in chat. But it wasn't most of the time. I don't think it was most of the time. Although, to his credit, Hugs, to his credit, he didn't drink the stream before last stream. So, I wouldn't say we're going straight into alcoholic territory, but, you know. So in the Navy, they weren't allowed to bring booze bottles on the ship because the bottles will break. So they would soak fruits in alcohol and eat that instead to get drunk. And that's the reason why slot machines have fruits on them. They were bartered a lot on ships. Wait, that's genius! I hate the taste of alcohol. However, I love fruits. So maybe... Wait. This is reminding me of like this video I watched about this. I swear it has to do with this. So it was like how to make alcoholic watermelon. So essentially it was like you cut a hole in the watermelon and then you like just so that it's big enough so that you can shove a bottle of alcohol into it. And you basically, and like it has to form a pretty good like suction so that when you flip it over and so that the bottle is upside down, meaning all the liquid is getting into the watermelon, you kind of just leave it there until all the liquid has emptied out of the bottle, meaning it's been absorbed into the watermelon. And then you cut out the watermelon. And so therefore, because it's absorbed all the alcohol, you have like a boozy watermelon. Please don't take your pill with alcohol. But shit, I didn't even know that. I did wonder why they have fruit on them. Shit, I didn't know that. I'm assuming that's not including when I just pop in at the start and lurk the whole stream. It's only including the times that you said something in chat. If you just lurked and didn't say anything and I didn't know you were there, then that doesn't count because then I didn't know you were there. Oranges and cherries? How the fuck are they getting alcohol in a cherry? Are they injecting it with a needle? How do you... Okay, I can kind of understand the oranges. Oh, wait, you said soak them. I don't know how that works with a cherry or an orange. Do they peel them first? No, you can leave it in alcohol and it soaks it up. Really? Like a gummy bear? I kind of want to try it now. Shit. I kind of want to try it now. I kind of want to try... Oh, shit. Okay, oranges and cherries. I'm going to keep that in mind. Next time I accidentally buy too much soju or whatever, or I have like leftover soju, I'm going... Yes, gummy bears do soak things up. I did a test on that when I was a kid. I'm going to test that out when I have alcohol on hand. Because holy shit. How long did they soak it in? How long did they take to soak? Like, am I estimating like an hour for a cherry, or like am I leaving it in there overnight? And I'm assuming the longer you leave it in, the more it absorbs the alcohol. I don't know. I'm gonna have to test this. God damn. Someone call up Nile Red. I feel like Nile Red should be the type of person to handle this type of research stuff. I'm not a scientist. I can't scientifically research this. I should make some sort of chart and be like, okay, past the 6 hour mark, it doesn't matter how long you've soaked the fruit, you get very little back. You get very little return. How do you accidentally buy too much soju? So you buy one bottle of soju, and I bought too much soju. That's how that happened. I bought one bottle of soju. I drank maybe 2 shots of it for a stream, left it in the fridge, and then never drank it again. That's how you accidentally buy too much soju. One bottle is too much. I have referred a friend. They said that since I don't normally get that drunk, I don't count as an alcoholic. If we're being specific about it, you don't count as an alcoholic until it starts becoming detrimental to your living of a daily life. So. But it is also useful, or I guess helpful, to be conscious or aware of how often or not often that you are drunk or that you are drinking. Yeah. Do it on stream. I don't even know how long it takes to like, for let's just say like a cherry. Are we just gonna have like a 6 hour stream where it's just a stream of us watching a cherry in alcohol, submerged in alcohol, and we're just like, we'll have like a whole batch of cherries so that like every hour I'll taste it and then I'll be like, don't taste any alcohol at all. Don't taste any alcohol at all. And then like a few hours later, try it again and be like, okay, it kind of tastes the alcohol, not really. And like have a whole. So from like a 0 to 10, 0, don't taste alcohol at all. And 10 is this could literally be alcohol only and no cherry. I'll be like, oh, this is like a 1. This is like a 2. And we'll just slowly watch the chart go up. Until I'm like, I should not have eaten this cherry. This is no longer a cherry. It is just straight up alcohol in cherry form. Should try something interesting like, can you inject alcohol into a kiwi? That's true. See, the thing is with the watermelon, how do you even drain it? Like, that feels like a lot of effort to try to inject alcohol into a fruit. Like, will it explode if you do it enough? Like the elastic band challenge with the watermelon or something? Drain it into your mouth. Like, how do you drain a watermelon? Right? Like, that feels like it makes sense where a watermelon is big enough for you to cut a hole in it, like a sizable hole, where you can insert a bottle of alcohol. But a kiwi is so small. And it's not to say like I don't have medical syringes from when I was putting fountain pen ink into my fountain pens, but like logistically, how would that work? Well, I guess you don't have to drain it. I guess the whole point is to have the alcohol mix in with the fruit juice. The real question is what alcohol would go good with kiwis. I believe the whole point of alcohol is that people just want to get drunk. They don't care what it tastes like. Let's try, okay, alcohol pairings with fruit. Okay. Vodka is good for blueberries, lemons, or grapes. Tequila is good for watermelon, grapefruit, or pomegranate. Gin is good for blackberries or strawberries. Rum is good for mango, lime, passion fruit, banana, pineapples, or coconuts. Bourbon is good for oranges, cherries, apples, figs, or plums. There you go. This is how to flavor your spirits with citrus and fruits. This is what to mix with which one. What's a muddler? What? Okay, a muddler is handy to have on hand for crushing and bruising your additives. This move helps ensure more flavor compounds and essential oils are physically available to infiltrate your base spirit. But you could also use other kitchen tools you have on hand to the same effect. A potato masher would work nicely on fruit. You'll likely just have to do your crushing in a bowl first. Oh, this is to like get the juices out. Oh no. Bought a Smirnoff infused with mango the other day. Tastes tragic. Tragic. I've never heard of anyone ever say that before. It tastes tragic. Also, I wonder if that's a thing, like drinks that taste like emotions. Like maybe I don't wanna. I would be kind of curious what a drink that tastes like depression would taste like. Or like what does anxiety taste like? I want to know the mouthfeel of depression. I want to know the mouthfeel of anxiety. Tequila tastes like pre-barfed ew, barfed to me. Ew. Ugh. Just thinking about that. Oh god. Anxiety is like licking one of those 9-volt batteries. Oh my god. No, please. Also, I also want to know the joke. Which I know everyone did as a child. Sure. Sure. Yeah, we all did that as a child, right? Yeah. Dave, I misread the last half of your sentence. Way too oh god. Anyway. I switched. Fliv knows how I misread it. I was like, wait, that's not what he said. That's not what he said. Sorry. I'm sorry. If I just I'm not saying how I read that sentence. I'm not Also, I'm very concerned that like me randomly become beaten. No, you know what? No. Nope. No, I'm not finishing that. Anyway, okay. Choosing your base spirit. A neutral alcohol like vodka is your safest bet when it comes to DIY infused booze because there are no flavors inherent to the spirit that will clash with your fruit. But you needn't limit yourself to vodka. Tequila, rum, and gin can work nicely if you choose additives that complement the botanicals used in the distillation process. What the hell is going? How are we doing this? Everyone in the poly cult needs to finish now. It's only fair. Oh my goodness, what is happening to this cult? We can't do this. We cannot do this anymore. We can't. It sounds so wrong. And darker spirits like brandy and bourbon work well if you pair your fruit with the toasty, caramel, or other complex notes present in barrel-aged products. Well, yeah. None of this is soju. None of these tell me what to mix with soju. However, you can get flavored fruit soju, so... And actually, I keep forgetting that you can also get flavored makgeolli, which I haven't seen in a store in a very long time. Because I really want to try drinking the peach makgeolli again. That was really, really good. That's rice wine, by the way, and I believe it's the only alcohol that I actually can stand. It's also very, very weak. So you can't really call it an alcohol, but it is in there, so... But yeah, that's infusing alcohol. That would be kind of an interesting experiment to do in person, actually, on stream. Speaking of changing this, I love that. I love that. Overwatch 2 when? Oh yeah, we still haven't played that yet, have we? I'll have to message in the group chat again, or in the Discord, and be like, hey, I'm free. When are you guys playing Overwatch? I still need to open that game for the first time. Oh my lord. Glass of Moscato. I have discovered that it is technically the strongest Moscato I have tried, so I will not be drinking much of it. Congratulations on your discovery. My buddy made this concoction that was apples 151 or 151 alcohol real cinnamon sticks, and he sort of let it sit for a week. It tasted like an apple pie, and it will get you wrecked in one drink. Anytime someone ever says it tastes like something and they're like, oh, you don't taste the alcohol at all, I'm like, okay, but I haven't tried it, and I will absolutely taste the alcohol in it. There are very few things that I've ever drank where someone said, oh, you can't taste the alcohol. And I'm like, no, I can always taste the alcohol. Y'all have cooked your taste buds so bad that you don't taste the alcohol, but I can taste it. Where can I meet your friend? Why do you want to get absolutely wrecked in one drink, Hanny? Maybe it's because y'all are young. Maybe it's because y'all are young and you can survive the absolutely wrecked. But I feel like at my age, if I get absolutely wrecked with one drink, I'm going to suffer. Flip, shut up. You are not old. Oh my god. I want to see Fear a White Girl Wasted. If you want to see Fear a White Girl Wasted, I can give you a TLDR. Fear a White Girl Wasted is her barfing in the bathroom. Like and that's it. There's a lot of giggling, and then after a few hours, then I'm throwing up in the bathroom. There's no. It's not exciting, I promise you. Oh my god, so cute. Well, okay, you better be the first one to volunteer to hold my hair when I'm throwing up over the toilet. I will. Hey, yo, Hugs volunteers to hold my hair when I vomit, when I get white girl wasted. I've only ever gotten drunk twice. I'm usually just like buzzed. Okay, not usually, but usually when I drink. Is that something you're saying now, or are you saying it in hindsight? Because a lot of the time I've noticed after a month, I'll think back when I'll be like, oh no, I wasn't drunk, I was just buzzed. And then a month later I was like, nah, I was drunk, I was just lying to myself. I was just coping. It was copium. So is this hindsight? Just want to make sure. I've been drunk lots of times. Blackout drunk is scary though. Only got there a few times. Takes a lot of alcohol to get me there. Okay. I focus on the word that you said a few times. Only got there a few times. Wouldn't the first time freak you out enough to not want to do it the second and third time? Or however many times is in the word few? Vomiting is the worst feeling. It really is. Vomiting is the worst. Other times I feel like a god gambler. Wow. Actually, you know what? I would probably be more confident if I mean, it's like what people say, right? You drink alcohol to get its liquid courage. So who knows? Maybe Fira will have like infinite Riz. Maybe Fira goes from like 0 to like 110% Riz when she's white girl wasted. First time was from the aforementioned apple pie drinks. I drank 3 of them. Oh my god. God damn. I want to hear Fira Riz. The endearing Riz of like shelter dog that only has 3 legs. What? Hugs. I don't know how I feel about that. That sounds sad. God damn. It's like pity Riz. Oh, it's Flip. Not the pin. Oh my god, not the pin. It's pity Riz. Oh my god. I mean, pity. Yeah, it's pity Riz. Oh lord. Friend said I left his place. He doesn't know where I went. I don't know where I went for a good hour, but I came back and puked on his lawn. Oh my god, bro. Okay, but considering that you said that you dated pretty girls in high school, I feel like Dave might have Riz. Just based on that comment alone. The fact that you said you like dated a pretty girl in high school, I feel like that's an indication that you have Riz. I would like you to give an example of your Riz. And maybe teach the rest of us. Oh, you peaked in high school. That's okay. Bro, y'all got to peak. That's what I was thinking. Bro, y'all got to peak? I actually no, I think I've said this before in stream. I was part of the gamer Asians group. So that was definitely not the smart Asians. The smart Asians, like I think this is also something I said before. Unlike what movies showed, where the nerds were bullied and the jocks were like popular, in my school, we had a very good majority that were Asian, and it was smart Asians were popular. So they were smart and jock and not bullied like in the movies. It was, oh god, but to be fair, I don't know who got bullied. I don't remember if there were any bullies. I'm trying to think if there was any bullies in high school, or if anyone got bullied. Mm. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I ever noticed anyone getting bullied in high school. I guess that's a good thing. I guess that's a good thing. I don't know. Hicks, skaters, jocks, nerds. Oh yeah, we had skaters too. Although actually they were mostly white boys. It was mostly white boy skaters. Interestingly enough, one thing I never knew or like saw in movies aside from like movies that specifically targeted the topic was that we had magic Asians. Like they were into magicians. Like a sleight of hand. Not just like they weren't just like, oh, magical Asians, or they were like into sleight of hand, and doing card tricks and that kind of stuff, cardistry, which I think was kind of unique. Well, actually, to be fair, the Mahjong Asians were also kind of unique. I don't know if you could ever say that to like someone who goes to a majority white school in America and be like, "Oh, did you know and be like, "Oh, my school had Mahjong Asians," kind of thing. But I don't even think that was the wildest part now that I think about it. The wildest part is we had a group of Asians who would hang out and just do magic tricks all the time. I don't know what happened to them, but I do think it was kind of unique. Also, Hugs, did you say you were a bully? It's okay. I was also a bully back in middle school. I was just good at being mean and part of a friend group that you said the funniest thing you could think of. And it took me until I was like 16ish before I realized that's an opt-in system. Oh. Yeah. I think a lot of it's like you realize that it, like, why? Well, first is like, why are you doing it? And two is like, you then think about like, oh, maybe I don't want to be treated the way that I've been treating this person. And you just kind of grow out of it. I could do a pop shove it sometimes. Hey, yo, let's go. I still have my longboard, but I cannot I tried to do a flip, whatever the fuck it's called. I tried. Anyway, the keyword is tried. Apparently a huge hick versus skater fight before our freshman year started, where a few people ended up in the hospital? God damn. We didn't have any Magic Asians. We did have a Magic the Gathering hangout, though. Oh, shit. What the fuck? I guess all Asians around the world did the same thing in the same time. Wait, what? Hanny, did you also have, like, a group of Asians who did magic? That would be so cool to hear that another school also did that. Because the thing is, in my head, kickflip, thank you. In my head, I always wondered if my high school was just weird because I would watch movies that are mostly about Western schools, and like the gist I got from that was that it was normal in American schools to have kids who are smart, who are bullied by the jocks who are athletic into football, and the jocks are supposed to be dumb and stupid, and that they only date cheerleaders. This is so stereotypical, that they only date cheerleaders, and then when they grow up, man, movies taught me really bad shit now that I think about it. Like, in terms of, like, what I assumed about high school, it was just so bad. Over there, it's hockey players, right? We don't have, well, we do have hockey, but you can't play that in, like, a regular school environment unless you go to a really rich school that has a swimming pool, and then, therefore, that means it has an ice rink. It was just football. Over here, it's football as well. It's football and softball. Oh, no. What's the thing with the nets? Not nets, like, oh God, what is that sport called? Where it's kind of like soccer, except you're holding a scoopy thing, a long wooden scoopy thing, and you're throwing the ball with the scoopy thing to each other. What the fuck is this called? Lacrosse! We had a really strong lacrosse team for some reason. I don't know why. Like, in my personal anecdotal experience, it was football and lacrosse. We had a very strong football team and a very strong lacrosse team. Everything else was kind of meh. Sorry, I went through trying to think of all the sports. I'm sorry. Yeah, lacrosse. Oh my God. I think we were actually not bad in basketball. I think basketball was on the same level as football as well. Yeah, lacrosse. Yeah. Yeah, play card games too. Oh my God. Isn't it kind of funny though? Like, when you think about it, about like the way that Asians kind of split into their perspective groups. Like, you would imagine, because there's so many of us, you would think like, oh no, it's just like all Asians is just, they're all in one group, right? It's like, no, they still split up. Like, you still have the smart Asians, you have the gamer Asians, you have the mahjong Asians, you have the Asians who are into magic tricks and cardistry. Then you have like the football Asians, the lacrosse Asians, the cheerleading Asians. Like, it's just kind of like a mirror of all those little cliques. Like, cliques will still exist. That is always going to be a thing. And that it's not like predicated where if in America it's like, oh, you'll have the Asian group and then that's it. Like, it's literally defined by however many Asians are there. But I'm calling it a clique. I don't care. It's just like, yeah, even if you're like, oh, it would be different if it's all one race. It's like, no, even if it's in race, it's it's they still split. So like this is always going to be a constant thing, and it's just how humans group together. And I think that was something that was surprising to me that I learned as I got older. It was like, oh, so I guess like in those cases, it still happens, you know? It's not like, oh, if only there were more Asians, then or whatever. It's like, no, it's even if there were more Asians, they still branch off into their respective thing. It's just a thing that happens. You do pronounce clique. I clique. It's a clique. It's not a clique. I refuse to change. It's a clique. Like a squeak, you clique. uh, it happens in prison too. Imagine it's like a clique where you learn how to squeak. Where you, okay, hold on. How do I make this rhyme? It's a clique where you learn how to squeak and I can't think of anything else that rhymes with it. God damn it. Never mind. This is why I'm not a rapper. It's quite unique. Oh no. Fira is on Cleek. Hey, that would work. Fira is on Fleek. Enjoy your lurk, Flib. Thank you for hopping in to chat with us. In case you all have not figured out, I don't know what to play. So I am procrastinating. Oh yeah, that too. Please don't get too drunk, Flib. On that very strong Moscato. I feel like a mother saying that. I feel like I feel like a goddamn mother being like, "Oh, don't make sure you get a lot of water. Make sure you drink your water and don't drink too much. Make sure you drive safe and don't be too mean to the other kids. And if the other kids are mean to you, then you kick their ass." And then maybe don't kick their ass. And maybe don't kick them. Maybe report them to the teacher. Don't listen to what Fira Mommy says. Minecraft. I only have solo Minecraft at the moment. I haven't gotten to getting a server for us to play together. Backpack battles? Oh, Dave, Core Keeper, did you know they released an update where you can trash items just by pressing the delete button? It's amazing. I love it. I couldn't believe it. I literally could not believe that was a thing, but it's a thing now and I fucking love it. What is backpack battles? Oh, wow. You're like literally building your backpack. That's kind of cool. Oh my god. It's a game to maximize efficiency and organization. That's wild. also very satisfying when it's like arranged well. I guess the part of the game is to just arrange things. Oh, that's so satisfying. Fira, beholden to Cleek, does not concede defeat. She holds her mistake, forcing you to shake. Like a star from above, you really do love. Dorky, weird streamer, Sophira can't think of a word for streamer. Valid. Also, good job, Hugs. I like that. Where Flip, come back. Pin that comment. Oh no, but then we pin this one instead of the endearing riz of me with it's a dog with 3 legs. Oh god. You get weapons, armor, food, and backpack bag upgrades, and you fight battles, and you can upgrade your equipment, and the way they are organized affects how they trigger. Oh, wow. I think the organization part is great. I don't know about the battling. I think there are games out there, I think, that is just purely organizational only. That I would try. I would play. Where it's just the entire point of the game is just to manage inventory. Is it weird? That feels well, no, I feel like that would probably satisfy like a specific niche. Yeah, cats organize neatly. So like it is a thing that people like games where you just organize and that's the point of the game. Oh yeah, by the way, random. Oh, Taco Bell run. Let's see. I want the Doritos Locos Nachos taco. That is so good. It's so good. With beef. Yeah, I'll get that one. That was like the best collab I've ever witnessed so far in my life. Doritos working with a taco is just like peak junk food. Just I don't care about that's one of those foods where like I will just shove it into my mouth and I don't care whether it's nutritious or not. It just tastes good and I want it. Nom 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 nom. Yo. Nom 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 nom. Wait, when is this news? Oh, 2019. Okay, that's old. I thought they were getting rid of it, and then they're like, they wanted to. What was it? Simplify current menu options. Make room for future menu items. But no, we still have it. We're good. Oh, and also their Nacho Supreme. Their Nacho Supreme is good. Yeah. Ugh. Okay, we're gonna do Placid Plastic Duck Simulator because I wanna sneak out. Here, I'll watch it while we're oh god, TikTok is gonna be so loud.
There's a new 6-player online hide-and-seek game in town, and it's free. At the start, one random player is chosen as the hunter, while the rest scramble to hide. As you're hiding, you also need to complete mini-games scattered across the map to unlock the escape gate. But here's the twist. Those hiding have special skills, like transforming into scene objects, making them harder to spot. The map is loaded with handy items to thwart the hunter, and you can even use stools and barrels to knock others out. Get caught? No worries. You become a ghost with unique abilities to mess with the hunter and
Oh
help the
shit.
remaining players. Every time the hunter nabs someone, they get to choose a talent boost. They also have their own special skills to ensure they're top of their game. Play matches, earn gold, and use it to unlock characters, level up skills, or snag cool outfits. The game's called Sneak Out, and you may request access to jump right into play. Go ahead and tag your friends to join in.
That's cute. Oops. That's cute. I don't know if I can find that many people to play it though. Comment being Among Us, Dead by Daylight, and Prop Hunt had a baby. I mean, sure. Although you did say it's free, so I will give it a check out. I don't know if anyone I know has it though. I don't think anyone even knows about this game. Oh, it's free because you're requesting access. Hey, give it a play. Let me know how it goes. I will wishlist this though. Seems like a fun thing to play for collabs and stuff. You know, the game I'm still waiting to be released is Ailuri, which is a Red Panda game. And also Rift of the Necrodancer, Witchbrook, Silk Song, Amber Isle, Honeycomb. I don't even know when any of these games are going to come out. What was Rallo? Oh, a rhythm game, right. I haven't played a rhythm game in so long. Oh my god, please. Okay. Let's try getting some cool ducks in Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. I want to check out their Halloween event. I hope it's... I have 30 minutes to try and get ducks. Ducks! Ducks! Okay, game capture. Excuse me. IDK if this was asked. It has not been asked. What's everyone's favorite candy to get during Halloween? Candy or other treat? O. Henry. I want an O. Henry bar. Just like a full-size O. Henry bar. I used to have a teacher who would just give out full-size candy bars. And so his house was like super popular every Halloween. And he like loved Halloween. Probably didn't help that he gave... Everyone knew that he gave full-size candy bars. So people would always go over just to get it. It was great though. Starburst, maybe Kit Kats. Oh, you would like the gummies. What is your favorite gummy? I guess I still can't do multiplayer. Duck events. Oops. Oh, what? Did it crash? Oh. Wow, it crashed. No. Gummy sharks or frogs or Swedish berries. Oh. Holy crap. How many things crashed at the same time? Chat, you alive? Okay. Y'all are alive. No. Oh no. Oh yeah, no Henry bar. Is that a Canadian thing? It's a really good chocolate bar. Delicious. Un momento. It says it's American, but I've never seen one. Oh, Henry bars are good. Delicious. Okay, we're gonna try this again. It's basically a chocolate bar with nuts and caramel. I think that's the one time that I like caramels. I like it in an O. Henry bar. And it's got peanut butter in it. And it's delicious. All wrapped in one comfortable size. Okay, I'm gonna try this again. Because ooh. Here, let me see if I can close Dropbox. Maybe that's why. Oh good, it shows on stream. Ah, there we go. Okay. Oh my god! Vampire! You guys able to see what's on screen? I hope so. Yeah? Okay, cool. Oh my god, there's a clown. Wait, isn't that like... It's the guy, it's the clown from from that movie. With the balloon in the sewers. I don't watch enough horror movies to recognize this reference. It's that movie with the clowns. That's all I know. Also pumpkins. Oh my god, the pink swan is now black. Oh, Black Swan. Yeah, it. Okay, it. We got a cauldron with cobweb underneath. Pumpkins. Oh. Happy Halloween with ghosts on the background. Nice. I don't know what the green one is over there on the side. It has like a flower hat on top, and I don't know what that's referencing. Oh my god, they could have put something in the pot. It's a witch foot. I don't remember how to... Where's the controls again? Switch duck. It's a witch! She's so cute! Oh my god, she's wearing the same hat as I am. Oh my god. Wait, do you hear that? It's so cute. Oh my god, please. Cute. Will it let me switch to the other duck? No. Yeah, what is this one? That green one over there with the flower on the hat. What could it be referencing? Does anyone watch horror movies? Knows the horror movie lore? Joe. Huh. Oh, there's one already in the ground. No, wait, that's a ball. I think that's just a ball. Horror movies typically make me sad instead of scared. Aww. They are quite sad, aren't they? Most of them are kind of sad. How was your Halloween? I spent my Halloween working on my portfolio. Very, very boring. What is this one? Is that a zombie? Wait, what is... Its eye popped out. It has a worm in its pocket. Oh god, I don't watch enough horror movies to recognize this reference. Did you really recite Edgar Allan Poe to kids? Did any of the kids get the reference? But hey, let's go. We love it when we promote our poets and writers. I spent my Halloween giving out candy while reciting Edgar Allan Poe. Yeah, no, I spent my time on making my portfolio. And learning Webflow, which I'm getting better at now. I'm getting the hang of it. Um, learning how to put things in divs and sections and stuff like that. Very nice. I'm happy with my choice so far. Like, everything's been Googleable. I like that there's a big community where I can Google a question and I can get an answer to it. I think Framer is newer than Webflow. So I'm kind of I was worried that, like, if I switched to Framer, if I ran into a problem, I wouldn't be able to Google it or I wouldn't be able to get an answer to it. So yeah, I know, Haven. You even said a mean remark about it, bro. You want to try that again? I say being sarcastically. I say sarcastically. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's a pumpkin! Oh my god, it's literally a pumpkin duck. Okay, it looks kind of weird to have two mouths. Oh, that's an eyeball. Oh my god, that's an eyeball. Thank you for your apology, Haven. Hugs, no, no, don't. Why do you want to have two mouths IRL? You don't. You really don't. It's really cute though. I just wish like they kept the duck mouth as a mouth. It didn't need the second one. Oh wait, I haven't. Oh, it's an angry flower. Why? What are you? Look at that angry flower right there. Oh my god. Okay, so it's a zombie duck making zombie sounds. Oh, that's so cute, actually. Oh, Plants vs. Zombies. That could work, actually. That duck just floating there. You're right, though. It could be Plants vs. Zombies. I actually don't know. Is this song what I think it is? Overdose. Okay. Oh, we're getting some of the ones with names now. A pink chrome duck has arrived. So shiny. Wait, does that mean... Oh, are those the 3 event ducks? I'm assuming they are. Because we got the birthday ones, I think. Oh my god. Normally, I would spend my Halloween doing Dark Souls co-op, but not this year since my friend is in the Air Force. Oh, wow. So you even have friends who are in the military. God damn. 1 in 5. It wasn't 1 in 5. We got 3. Wait, 1 in 5 what? Wait, what's a 1 in 5? Overdose. How do I do the switch hotspot emoji? Unlock cursor. What is the thing to do the... What is hotspot? Oh. Okay. There, now we have a better view of everything, kinda. You were surprised Haven had friends in the military, and 1 in 5 is the rate of American men who are, or... Oh, 1 in... Oh, right, 1 in 5. Is that for women, too? Or I guess women... Or that's for men. Welcome back, Dave! I wonder what the rate is for women. If it's 1 in 5 for men. I'm Googling that. Okay. What percentage of men are in the military? In the army, it's 81.6% men, 18.4% women. Holy shit. That's a huge drop. 79.6% men in Navy, 20.4% in for women. Wait, so then the question I guess I have is like, does it also not help that a big chunk of military culture has to do with like a lot of like unwelcoming, like women don't feel welcomed, kind of like how you get the statistics of women in STEM? Like, because there are already not that many women in there, it's harder for women who are into it to even want to get into it or even make the effort to get into it because of how few women there are, and that like they won't feel welcome. And is that something that like I don't know who I'm asking. I'm asking it rhetorically. I guess I'm like thinking out loud. Because why is there such a huge drop? Women weren't allowed in combat MOSs until recently. Oh. 1 in 25. I think no matter what gender you are, you get treated like shit in the army. I guess that's equality, I guess. We treat everyone like shit. God damn, though. It's even worse for the Marine Corps. It's 90.9% men and 9.1% women. That's insane. 90 to 9%. Air Force is 77.3 men, 22.7% women. Space Force is 82% men, 17% women. I don't know what total DoD means. This is US only, by the way. Distribution of commissioned active duty officers in the United States military in 2021 by gender and service branch. That's wild. But I want to know Canadian now. Do we even have a military? Do we just apologize and then we just don't need a military? Oh god, it's even older stats. Okay, oh, view most recent version. Bro, how the hell am I... Okay, military. Diversity of Canada's veterans and military population. Okay, well, diversity is not exactly what I'm looking for, but Department of Defense. Yes, you do. Canada's too nice. That's what I was saying. I was like, Canada's too nice for a military. We just apologize, and then that's it. That's how we solve our problems. Yes, you do. I went to Romania with the Canadian Army. Okay. It's not telling me anything. Oh my god. Okay. Men and women in the Canadian Armed Forces. This is from 2019, so that's pretty old data, but all right. So we get 1 in 7. 1 in 7 Canadian Armed Forces members are women. So for air, 83% men, 17% women. In land, it's 87% men, 13% women. Sea is also 81% men, 19% women. Women in the Canadian Armed Forces were more likely than men to report high levels of life stress. 2 in 3 men and women stated that in the past 12 months, they were satisfied or very satisfied with their job or main activity. Those aged 50 years or older were more likely to report high job satisfaction. Oh, wow. Why is that? That's kind of an interesting stat. This is from Statistics Canada, by the way, not some random site. I believe this is supposed to be not biased. Leading physical health conditions reported. Joint pain is the most. And then it's kind of a split between back problems, repetitive strain injury in the past 12 months, and then it becomes a split between serious acute injury and hearing problems. That's like 20%. God damn. Wait, hearing problems. Jeez. Women were more likely than men to have joint pain or a repetitive strain injury. Men were more likely than women to have hearing problems. I am learning so much about this. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Unless otherwise noted, conditions are expected to last or have already lasted 6 months or more and have been diagnosed by a health professional. So this isn't just someone being like, oh, I have a back problem. This is they're literally being diagnosed with a health professional and the guy's like, no, you have back problems. Jeez. Oh, in case anyone was wondering, if the Queen still has any effect in Canada, this is literally copyrighted by Her Majesty the Queen in Right of Canada, as represented by the Minister of Industry 2019. So, like, we still have her referenced in here for some reason. Shit. Although I will say, I think Canadians do not advertise their military heavily. I think we advertise our Mounties more. Like, within the people that I know, only two people I know went to do cadets, which is kind of like, I would not call it army training, but it's kind of like that thing that you do to get high school credits. And if you wanted, you could transition to military. So I don't know what you call it, the pre-military, like preschool but for military kind of thing. ROTC, is it ROTC? Y'all are saying ROT. I don't know what that means. Let's see. Cadets. The cadet program is a dynamic funded program for young Canadians aged 12 to 18 across the country. Join the Sea, Army, or Air Cadets. It's called the cadet program. What do cadets do? Where? I'm trying to figure out what they do. Okay, so I'll just start from the top. Who are we? Over 50. This feels like I'm advertising. This feels like I'm advertising. I am not advertising. I don't remember what the cadets were anymore. 57,000 youth aged 12 to 18, supervised and led by over 9,000 military and civilian members, sponsored by their communities, sponsors, the Canadian Armed Forces, and the Navy, Army Cadet, and Air Cadet Leagues of Canada. Cadets generally run activities one night per week and one weekend per month, with additional opportunities for unique experiences during the summer and throughout the year. There's the Cadet Biathlon program, which combines endurance, marksmanship, and teamwork. So you do cross-country skiing or running and precision marksmanship. Challenge the participants to effectively balance athletes. I feel like this is more athletic than anything else. This is not really all that. I don't know. Maybe it is or it's not. I don't know anymore, guys. Marksmanship. Oh, there's also music. Offers a progressive music training program. offer music training rooted in the historical tradition of marching military or pipe and drum bands. So there's that too. That's cadets. So I was completely wrong. I thought this was like for you to transition into the military if you wanted to, but I guess not. Oh my god, it's snowing in this game. What? I went to boot camp when I was 17 and I thought that was super young. Yeah, this feels super young. 12 to 18, man. Oh, marksmanship, so you get to fire some cool guns, probably do drill and ceremony. Oh. Ooh. Alien duck. Aww. They switched the screen. I got to help with an ROTC event when I was in the army where we did a land navigation course and we built fighting positions and had a paintball battle. Oh my god, that sounds so fun! Oh. It was fun until somebody shot me in the thumbnail. It really hurt. Yeah, goddamn. Jeez. I wonder then what... Okay. What does one do if they want to join the Canadian military? Well, you definitely have to graduate. You can't just not graduate. Okay, it's like a job. It literally looks like it's just a job thingy. You just apply or something. Oh my goodness. I miss doing airsoft skirmishes with friends back in the day. Oh shit, airsoft. I remember airsoft. I think the closest I ever got to anything similar was like fucking laser tag. Your girl does not handle pain well. No pain. No thank you. Talk to a recruiter. Let them whisper sweet lies into your ears. GAD or HS diploma is a must. Yep. Yeah. I want to know what the process is to join. Aside from, okay, so that was requirements. I can't reach it anymore. They kicked me out, guys. I can't reach the website anymore. Unreachable. I don't... Maybe they like listen into the mic and they're like, she doesn't sound serious. We can't let her in anymore. For us, we went to MEPS, where they would give us a physical and mental eval to make sure we are fit enough to at least attempt boot camp. I'm glad there is a physical and mental evaluation because I'm pretty sure I would fail both. Well, maybe no. I would definitely fail the physical, but I think maybe mental I could do it. Okay, you submit your application. Highest level of education. Proof of trade qualifications and professional licenses, and any additional forms required for the trade or job you selected. Does that mean theoretically I could become a military graphic designer? That seems weird as a title. But like, I don't know why that never occurred to me. Like, yeah, I could still be a graphic designer, but I could just be a military graphic designer, where I only specifically work on. Yeah, if there is a position available. I wonder how they pay. Oh my god, I'm like legitimately thinking about it now. Reliability screening ensures you are trustworthy with sensitive information. Aptitude test, determining which military occupations you may be best suited for. Will test your verbal skills, spatial ability, and problem solving. You will also complete a 30-minute personality inventory. Information on your personal characteristics and qualities. Oh my god, okay. I want to do this personality assessment. Welcome to the adaptive personality test. Will take approximately 25 minutes. Oh my god. How are they going to assess my personality? Risks associated with participating in this study are assessed as minimal. You may experience slight discomfort due to the length of the survey. You may also experience disappointment if the summary feedback provided to you does not match your own perception of yourself. However, this level of distress is estimated to be no greater than what one would experience in everyday life. Oh my god, I'm gonna be judged so hard. Okay. I'm gonna try doing this now. I probably should not be doing this while I'm streaming. But it's fine. I think it's fine. I'm not doing it for real, so it's okay. It's just like how everyone who joins the Air Force wants to be a pilot, and the truth is like 4% of the Air Force personnel are pilots. Bro, I'm eliminated from that simply because I wear glasses, bro. I got nerfed when I was 5. I got promptly kicked out of that position the second I was 5, because that's when I started wearing glasses, I think. Welcome to like 50% of humanity, right? Forget being a pilot. I forget. God said no. You're not gonna be a pilot because you're gonna have shitty eyesight. What is this question? I would attend a party only if it was a special occasion. Who are they limiting or who are they eliminating with that question? Well, probably me, because I'm fucking shy as hell. They're like, you got social anxiety? Yo, fuck you. You do not get this job. Sorry. I have trouble keeping a secret even when I am asked to. I feel social gatherings are a waste of time and energy. I mean, it depends. I rarely give money to other people. Damn. Oh my god, there's... How many pages? Oh my god, how many of there is there of this? You give the equivalent of money, free labor. I do give a lot of free labor. I just don't do money. Wait, did I just get a new duck? Is that an egg? Oh my god, it's an egg duck. Where is it? Where? It's an egg duck. It's so cute. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I watched Black Hawk Down. That was wild. That movie was wild. That was crazy. Guys, egg duck. Wait, where's the other duck? Hold on. Whoa! What was that one? Scroll through them all. What the fuck? Oh my god, it's a... geology duck? Oh my god. Holy crap, look at the... Why one of the ducks at the bottom of the... It's heavy. It's probably like a marble duck, or... Oh my god, it's a cupcake duck. I've never seen this one before either. Guys, look, I had babies. Why are my babies not looking like me? Why don't they have little capes? That's disappointing. Okay, anyway. Let me see what the duck is that's under the water. Okay. It's a... What's the thing on the... Oh, it's a gravestone. Oh my god. It's a gravestone duck. So that's probably why it's at the bottom of the pool. It's heavy. And not like the other ducks. If anyone... Well... Actually... If anyone wants to be a duck, by all means, feel free to pick one. Because we got some new ducks. These two are new. These three are new. I've never seen these before. Is there an eyeball? Yes, I believe that's part of the Halloween thing. I'll be egg duck. Okay. We got Hanny. She is the egg duck. Dave Chilla, would you like to be a duck? Is there anyone who did not get a duck and wants to get a duck? Where's the gravestone duck? Am I not a duck? Did you pick one already? You can change your duck if you want. Yeah, Dave Chilla, I don't think you have a duck. It's fine. You can have more than one duck if you want. We have a lot of ducks to go around. Yeah, Dave Chilla, I don't think you got a duck. I don't see your name here. Maury duck. We got a lot of ducks to choose. Where my duck at? Haven, do you have a duck? Did you get a duck? I don't think I see you either. Pick a duck, guys. Pick a duck. Any duck. Join the duck army. Do you see yourself? I don't see you. Where are... Oh, you are here. There you are. Yeah. Is there a camouflage duck? I thought there would be one, actually, now that you point that out. Oh, this one. It got taken. Unfortunately, the camouflage duck has been taken by Cat the Third. What's the third from the top? It is a... I think that's moss. These textures, so I think that's moss. And then we have wood. We have plaid. I would say kind of like the couch material. I think this is the gravestone duck. Because I don't see it anywhere else. And then this is the marble duck. And I think there's another variation of the marble duck there. I don't want to be underwater, valid. Okay, Dave Chilla. There you go, you can be the moss duck. Yeah, we have like a gold duck, graffiti duck, psychedelic duck. That's the word I was looking for. There you go. Congratulations! Oh, there's the gamer dog. Okay. I enjoy telling stories or jokes to groups of people. I'm bad at it, but I do like doing it. At the end of a hard day, I like to relax by spending time with friends. Yes. Oh my god, I don't feel compassion for people who have less than me. Strongly disagree. I like being around people as much as I like being alone. Agree. I am a very shy person. Well, okay. I say that I'm shy, but I technically am not that shy. I do say stuff, and I've recently met people who are shyer than I am. Oh, look, Dave, there you are. At the bottom. Oh, no. Got knocked back. Actually, I should change the screen. There we go. Aw, thanks, Hugs. I love your jokes and stories. I just realized Triple N has started. Stay safe out there, boys. You got... What is Triple N? Oh, No Nut November. Ha! Good luck. I don't know why you guys succumb yourself to this. You don't have to do it. I don't know why people voluntarily participate in that. Why would you just not nut for a month? this feels like a very odd question for me to ask, but like, why would you just never not nut for a month? Like, what's the point? Also, I think this is intentionally harder for men because I guess it depends on the woman, but like generally, women who have periods and that period takes like a week, most of us will not nut during the period. Some of us will because it's actually supposed to be better and a more better experience during that time, but some will not because of the cramps and the pain and whatever. So it's like some people will be like laughing at this and be like, oh lol, every month I have to no nut for a week, so it's not really a challenge per se. They'll be like, I've been practicing for it every month. Yeah, also, doesn't wet dream count as cheating? Or like means you broke it? It's okay, Kage. It's okay. You'll get through it. I think it came from the weird nofap community. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. I do whatever is necessary to keep my promises. Ooh, agree. I try. I think. Oh my god, don't overthink. Ah! Okay. I sometimes ignore calls or messages from friends just to have... Yes. I feel so bad about answering half of these questions. Is it... Okay. The question is, or the statement is, sometimes I am surprised by how creative I can be. Is it bad if I say disagree because I kind of am like, oh, I expect it? This feels egotistical to say disagree. Disagree because actually, no, I think I'm very creative. Like, Fira, the question is not asking that. It's asking if you might be able to do creative problem solving. They asked that already. They asked that already earlier. So it's not that. I'm disagreeing because I'm not surprised by my creativity. So I would say I'm disagreeing because I'm not surprised by how creative I am. If you disagree, you're not explaining why. It won't let me explain why. It's just strongly disagree, agree, and agree. Or strongly agree. I guess I'll say agree. Oh, God. You are fulfilling the literal interpretation of the question while fully ignoring its intent. So do I say agree or disagree? Like a politician. Oh, God. Okay, agree. Okay. I feel like, based on these questions, they really want a creative person. If I wasn't built like a twig, maybe I would have survived doing army or whatever. Well, unfortunately, I am straight up built like a twig, so we don't want someone with like 2 HP. who will literally. You can throw a rock at me and I'll fall down. I'm not even like. Let's go, Twig Squad. I cannot. Well, no, I can't run either. I did used to run when I like would go to the park to do my walks and whatever, but I'm not a runner like competitively. There really is a lot of questions about whether you can be creative on the job or not. Wow. This whole page is just created. Oh my lord. I'm starting to doubt whether this question is for the for the Canadian Forces, or if I'm doing a quiz to get into graphic design school. A mild breeze passes and I'm fighting for my life. She's not a runner. She's not a track star. She's a flag waving in the wind. If the gust is too strong, she'll fall over. Do you guys also have to do these personality tests too? Do they also ask these questions? This feels so wild. This is very much circumventing what I originally thought a personality test would have. Or would ask. What did you get with the ASVAB? How did they assess you? Or you don't have to say that if it's too specific. Maybe she's a little mad at you too. Hey yo, Hugs, hey yo. They did this weird psych screening thing. Huh? Got a good enough score for a lot of MOSs. There's a lot of acronyms. One of the questions was, do you ever sometimes pretend you died long ago and are now a ghost that no one can see? Are now a ghost that no one can see? That sounds so... that sounds like it's describing an out-of-body experience. No, what's the word? Disassociation. That sounds like a are you disassociating question. Yeah, the military is full of acronyms. God damn it, man. They should ask a question, are you good with acronyms? And I'll be like, no, I'm not. Instant fail. Answering these questions, I already know where I'm going to fail at. My creativity stat will be very high, but my workaholic stat will be kind of low. They'll be like, okay, she's really creative and think out of the box. However, she will procrastinate on things that she doesn't want to do. So you might have to push her a little. Oh, God. I feel so attacked right now. No wonder they said you might feel a little discomfort. I feel discomfort when they ask me. I avoid some of my responsibilities if I have too many other things to do. I didn't want to agree to this. Pain. pain. I always interpret it as, if you want us to disqualify, say yes to this question. I feel like that could be better assessed in the are you good with seeing behind the lines, between the lines, that's the word. Data scanning check. Please select agree for this statement. Is this to make sure that you're paying attention? Oh my goodness, or not a bot. I prefer being alone rather than around people. I guess agree, but not strongly. Oh god. This one attacks me directly. People feel comfortable telling me anything. Have I mentioned to you guys that, like, in my daily life, people just tell me shit? Random strangers will just start telling me stuff. And I don't know why. Many times it has happened. I've been in Ubers, and I'm not very a talkative person, but I'll return the like energy if they are talkative. But they just straight up start telling me stuff, like about their family, about things, and like cashiers too. Like it'll start from like oh, how's your day going? And I'll be like, oh, my day was pretty good. And then they'll just start saying stuff. And I'm like, oh, okay. Like, I'll answer and I'll respond appropriately. But I will also think, what happened? What, I came here to buy peaches. The next thing you know, you're telling me about your family. So the answer to people feel comfortable telling me anything is a strongly agree. Strongly. I think, yeah, I'm glad I seem approachable. I believe I also look approachable too. I guess it's like the ability to reflect back the vibes is a good thing. And like it's not, I never like, well, aside from stream really, I just kind of keep it to myself. So it's not, so I'm like, I kind of feel like there's this responsibility that I feel proud of like, oh, you're telling me this stuff. And I won't tell anyone or like expose your secret or whatever. It's okay. You can tell me. Kind of vibe. If I wanted your life story, I would have asked. I'm just trying to not exist. Well, okay, to be fair, I feel like when someone does end up doing this to me and start telling me stuff, I think it's the respectful thing to do is to listen. Because I think in this world, there are a lot of people who don't feel like they're being listened to. And so if I can give them a sort of relief that at least one person in this world is willing to listen to them and like give them whatever answer that they're looking for, then I am okay with being in that role. I think it's just a thing that just kind of happens, and I'm like, okay, I have accepted that this is my role in the world, and I will accept it and do my best as an upstanding citizen to do my part and listen and make them feel heard. On one hand, no one talked to me. On the other hand, no one talks to me. Oh my god. Oh. A lot of people feel like they aren't being listened to. Am I going to become a military therapist? I don't know if I'm okay to handle that. I don't think I have the training for that. Vera, you don't need to do emotional labor for strangers. I'm okay with doing it for strangers, actually. I know I don't need to, but I also learn a lot from people when they tell me about their problems. Because patterns exist in the world, and a lot of the time it has come in handy. You know, where I'll hear a story from someone, and then like a couple years later, I'll encounter something. I'll be like, oh wait, this is similar to the thing that this person experienced that they once told me about. So it's kind of like hidden secret pro tips that reveal themselves in a few years. I don't know, I think it's kind of fun. Also, I'm kind of nosy anyway, so tell me. I will ask questions about it. Maybe it'll come in handy. You never know. I'm just collecting information. If you want to put it in a very scientific way. I'm just here collecting data. People voluntarily come in handy for blackmailing later. Well, the good thing is I'm nice enough to not blackmail anybody. So they can tell me in confidence. Gogs, what? Do you also want to send a picture of yourself in a maid outfit in the Discord? Just like Major Echo has, and then there we go, blackmail. Just know this is a very voluntary thing. You don't have to do it, but if you want to, you can. You say that now. Let's see when you've been in the military for a few years. I feel like I've been like this for like the whole of my life. So I mean, I think I will say that something that I've kind of found out about myself as I've grown older is that my morality compass is rock solid. It's quite solid. I don't think the military can change me. It's like a pretty core value in my life. Oh my god, the pumpkin thing glows inside. That's so cute. I knew I should have bought a maid outfit in Japan. You know, you can just order one from Amazon. I don't judge you on your maid outfit. Next con, I will commit. I will pull a Mookie Rose and dress as Fira. Yeah, okay. Speaking of cross-dressing, a guy on my main campus was dressed as a lady, and I deadass took me looking at his face to realize it was a dude. I mean, I wouldn't specifically go out looking to clock people. I mean, You, I've met a lot of amazing people in the military. I've also met people who are absolute trash human beings. See, the problem here, Dave. See, the problem here is that most people would hate the absolute trash human beings. The problem that I suffer from is I suffer from I can fix them mentality. This is why I joke about how I think I'd be thrown into military therapist role because of this precisely. I have an issue with seeing people and going, I can fix them, and I haven't kicked that habit yet. To the detriment of myself. Usually not a problem, but when they are in a high rank, it can be bad. I'll put it this way. One man almost killed me because of idiocy. I would still want to fix them, bro. Help me. I think I would give them a lot of benefit of the doubt. I give them more benefit of the doubt than they deserve, probably, but it doesn't stop me from doing it. If my friend didn't point it out, I would have just been like, oh, so that's a girl. Okay. You can't fix stupid. I can't fix stupid, but I can understand stupid. And then I would spend a lot of time trying to help them see the error of their ways and try to connect with them as a human being and try to be like, you should care about other people too. Your actions can affect other people. Maybe we should think a little bit harder about what we do so that we don't hurt others unnecessarily. I'm awful. You'd love fixing me. Hugs, you are not awful. You are not awful. So when I say I can fix her, I get weird side eyes. When the weird red panda lady says it, she gets lorded. I'm not being lorded. What are you talking about? He was a sexual predator. It was gross. This person had zero redeeming qualities. I tried so hard. Usually that comes from trauma. And that would be where therapy would really do some help. And some group therapy. Well, I don't actually know if I can say group therapy helps, but I would say individualized therapy would help that. Her type is unfixable psychopaths that are born without empathy. What? No, he had a huge ego. That's still trauma. That is still trauma. Or I guess not trauma. Well, I mean like I say trauma, but I mean like that's a family thing. Or like how they were raised type of thing. I guess you could argue if he was a what do you call it? This is nature versus nurture argument. If he's like a nature, then I will say nature I've kind of not really know how to handle. But when it comes to nurture, if the issue is coming from a nurture issue, I think that can be handled. But nurture is probably the thing I have the hardest time with. If anyone is confused, I mean like the argument that, like for example, if someone's born evil, that would be a nature argument. Nurture argument would be if because, you know, their parents divorced when they were young, their father was an alcoholic and a gambler, and the mother was on drugs. And so like basically their childhood was not great. If they become evil, that could be a nurture thing, meaning if they had a better parental support system, then they would not be how they are now, kind of thing. Nature is hard. Nature is harder because you can have like the most loving parents who give this kid the most support, who really do give up all that they can for their child, who love them, do all the right things, and they still turn out to be the way that they are. That's a nature thing, and that's a little harder to deal with. He was kicked out of our operations center for hitting on a married lieutenant in front of 15 other officers. Damn. Damn, bro. What? How did he even get into it? Sorry, I'm like so invested in this story now. How did he even get into the, like, past all the thing? Like, was he just really athletic? But like, they have a personality test. He must have failed that, or did he answer them in the way that, like, he was smart enough to answer them in the way that he knows what the military is looking for? Because I mean, that could be manipulated, but how the hell did he even get in to be able to do all this? Unless it's like nepotism or something. I feel like the only way that people like this get in is because of nepotism. Because like everything else is meant to like rule them out. We were doing training in Death Valley, California, and he was transferred in because we were under strength. I have no idea where he came from. That's so weird. That's so wild. But also the mysterious background does point to not great childhood. Usually people who have pretty good childhoods don't mind talking about it. We were told by our first sergeant to take our armor off because it was 120 degrees out. He told me I wasn't allowed to take my gear off because I need to lose weight. What the fuck? I'm sorry you had to deal with that guy, man. He does sound like an asshole. Also, I think I do know how they take temperatures. If I remember correctly, if the movies are correct, Wait, was this, I feel like this is alluding to the fact that you, oh my god, yeah, okay. That's worse than I thought. But I do feel like it was gonna lead to the point where he is the reason why you had to be airlifted. Man, I'm really sorry you had to deal with that. Oh, absolutely. It's nobody's fault. This is not to say like because you have like a shitty childhood that it justifies any of the things that you do. It's just that from a perspective of trying to fix someone, you try to understand where it came from. This is not to justify. None of this is to justify that anything that they do is good or is okay. It's just the only way that we know how to understand how a human is, I guess, formed. That's it. That's all it is. Responsibility is still a thing. Accountability is still a thing. Which makes it really that much more complicated to deal with as well. Prior to this, me and my friend got terrible stomach virus. We were both throwing up. He told us in our chain of command that we were faking it. I hope the chain of command didn't believe him, bro. What the fuck? What? So having a terrible childhood does warrant what? What? Kage, what? That was such a reach. You would have to be fucking Slender Man with long ass arms to be able to reach that far. What? Where did that come from, bro? You need to reel in that spread and misinformation, man. You need to reel that in. You need to reel that shit in, man. I told you I'm built like a twig. That has nothing to do with what you just said. Okay. Anyway, after all of the shit he pulled over the course of 2 weeks, he was actually banished. Okay, thank God he was banished. But goddamn, if even the military couldn't kick him into order. Can't believe that guy is still out there then. Okay, 6 feet and built like a stick, got arms for days. No, that explains the reach. That explains the reaching. Bro, aren't your arms tired from reaching, man? Okay. I often struggle when asked to come up with disagree. I'm not good at comforting strongly disagree. Strongly agree. Oh god, guys, I'm only halfway through this. It's so long. But this feels like those MBTI test things where I'm just like morbidly curious now about how they assess me. It's probably going to tell me the things I already know. Okay, no, I'm not doing it anymore. Fuck it. Fuck it. I can't get through the whole thing. It's too long. Lots of great guys too, like my buddy who joined a year after I did. Same unit together for 18 years. Whoa. He was a ton of fun to work with. We're still friends. Also, my buddy who got the stomach virus, we kept each other sane. See, I think that is kind of a good benefit of being in the military. The military has a good way of creating community, but like, oh, why is Serenity on her own? Oh no. She's like inside the Black Swan on... Or you could call it a private pool. Yeah, Serenity's kind of trapped in there with one of my babies. Also, Linux, don't you need to sleep? Actually, don't all of you need to sleep? Well, whoever's in EST anyway. Do you, well, I guess a good question would be like, do I need to sleep? I should probably sleep. It's already 1 a.m. actually. Oh, PST. Okay. Okay, you're okay. 24-hour stream. Hey, no way. No way. Your girl's gonna die. Your girl's gonna die. Although I will say this session we did good. Look at our collection. We got new eggs. We got new ducks. Oh yeah, you still got jet lag, don't you? Fair. Okay, guys, don't tell anyone. Not that there is anyone for y'all to tell. But Yeah, I'm like not sleeping until 3 a.m. No, I can't even defend myself. I can't defend myself. I'm literally only sleeping at 3 a.m. because I spend the last 2 hours, like I'll be in bed. I'll be sitting in bed at 12 a.m. midnight, and then I'll be on my laptop, do my Neopet dailies, and then when I'm tired, yes, do as I say, not as I do. After I do my Neopet dailies and checking the Neopet subreddit, then I turn off the light, and then on my phone I do my Honkai Star Rail dailies. And then by that point it's 3 a.m. Thank you, Rigo, for the sip. Dailies, more like nightlies. It is literally my nightlies. It's so bad. It's so bad. I can't even tell you guys to sleep because I will be awake until 3 a.m. But usually I do sleep at 3 a.m. It's like quitting TikTok did nothing for me. I quit TikTok because I was up until 3 a.m. and then I quit TikTok and then I was sleeping at midnight. And then now I just don't know what the fuck happened. Time to quit technology. Bro, I made a tweet saying that I was gonna good night, Haven. Have a good rest of your evening. Happy Halloween. I made a tweet saying I was gonna quit social media, and I was like, the irony of me saying that while literally being on Twitter. I can't. At least I need to quit Twitter. That's what I need to quit. I need to at least quit Twitter. I'm glad you were able to go on a walk, though. I'm not calling it X. I refuse to call it X. I refuse. Okay, we're gonna save this. Oh god, I have no more space. I don't even know which one's which. Okay, there we go. Excuse me. Let's exit that. There we go. Did it switch? Oh, there we go. Okay. I have a browser plugin that reskins it back to being Twitter. I don't think I have that. I think it's just Oh god, I should probably turn that on again. Actually, I have a browser plugin that like takes out all the numbers, like the following, the data, the likes, the whatevers. And it forces you to be on the following versus the For You page. And just things like that. But I think I turned it off at some point. I forgot why. I probably had a good reason, but I don't remember it anymore. Heavy copium. What? It's not copium, I swear. Now I'm gonna go find someone to raid, and then I'm gonna go do my Neopet nightlies, and then my Honkai Star Rail nightlies, because your girl needs to save up for Dr. Ratio. Okay, yes, that is in fact a real name, and that is in fact a real character in Honkai Star Rail, and is being released on the next update, I think. There's a guy named Dr. Ratio, and he is built like an Egyptian god. I mean, that's not why I'm pulling for him. I'm pulling for him because he's an imaginary character. No, that sounds weird. Imaginary is a classification in Honkai Star Rail. He's not imaginary. He's real, I swear. This is not convincing the more I talk about this. You just Google it. Just Google it. I'm gonna stop digging myself into a hole. I'm glad I'm your favorite imaginary character. Oh my god, everyone's playing the Suika game. I'll probably buy it next year. I don't know, maybe. Oh, we were talking about Mori earlier. Do we want to watch Mori play Devour? We haven't raided Mori Cory in a while. Let's raid Mori! Devour these. Yeah, okay. I see where you're going. You can pull for your totally real Honkai man while I talk to my totally real girlfriend. Okay, if you're gonna say it like that, it's gonna be my totally real Honkai boyfriend. Okay? It will be my totally real Honkai boyfriend. Thank you very much. How old is Welt, actually? I know he's old, but I don't know how old. Oh shit! He's 82 years old. Why is he 82 years old? He doesn't look 82. Oh, I'm like around the same age as Himeko. Okay, interesting. Fear of going for them sugar daddies. Okay, so for someone who's 82, that's called a silver fox. All right? The term is silver fox. You leave me and Anderson Cooper alone. I have to make sure I'm referencing the right guy. Okay, yeah, you leave me and Anderson Cooper alone. He's not even that old. Fear with the granddaddy issues. I'm pretty sure that's out of your plus minus 5. I think the plus can be really, can go up to like 10 maybe. 10-ish. I still think Henry Cavill's too hot. He's just too hot. He's unattainable. I'm gonna stop aging so I can catch up. Hey, Hugs, make this your motivation to learn how to make the vial of everlasting life. To live forever. Well, okay, technically, I do have the Asian genes of looking younger than my age. So I've already done what I can do, okay? I was born Asian. I've done what I can do. I look younger than my actual age. So, actually, that's a question I should ask Golf. Is like, how old did he think I was when he first saw me? And his girlfriend. I want to know what they both think when they both saw me first. And Evil. I'm about to ask everyone who's ever seen me in person how old they thought I was. Okay, I'll ask and I'll report back. Someone remind me. Anyway, okay. I'm gonna start the raid now before I forget. What? Thank you for doing the raid message. Red Panda Ray, let's go. Technically, according to Social Security, my birthday has moved forward a month. If you want to do a jump, you can move to Korea. Your age will jump forward a year, I think. Because they count when you were born as a year. Anyway, thank you for coming to stream. We talked about a lot of stuff. It was such a random conversation going from topic to topic. It's so wild, guys. It's so wild. I hope you're ready for some spoopy games because Mori's playing Devour. Devour's holy crap. You will never catch me playing Devour. Devour looks so scary. But But yeah, please have a good rest of your evening. If you're gonna do any nightly things like I am, I hope you have fun. I will be on Neopets, and then I will be on Honkai Star Rail, trying to roll and wail for my favorite characters. So I'll see y'all in the next one. That's tomorrow, actually. I'll see y'all tomorrow.